systems, including valuable information that might impact your everyday health. Order your 23andMe DNA kit today and get your personalized results for only $99. 23andMe can't tell you what your favorite color is or what you like to do in your spare time, but 23andMe can tell you things about you that even you might not know. Visit 23andme.com to order your DNA kit today for only $99.
23andMe services are for informational use only. They are not a substitute for professional medical advice.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. Go to cheapoair.com and save up to 65%. Yes, 65% as compared to the same class, unrestricted, fully refundable published fares. Cheapo Air saves you time. And you can find cheap tickets guaranteed. Mix and match cheap flights at over 450 airlines to find the best price. Cheapo Air has travel specialists standing by 24/7 at 888-657-7773. Book by September 1st and save up to $20 off service fees with promotion code SAVE20. Travel the world for less with Cheapo Air. That's cheapoair.com or 888-657-7773.
Homeowners, are you struggling with your mortgage and worried about foreclosure? We're loan mitigation experts and can help you avoid foreclosure with a loan modification program. We work with all lenders nationwide. Call us now and one of our friendly counselors will tell you how we can help you stop your lender from foreclosing. There's no pressure or obligation. So call now and let us tell you how we can give you the help you need to save your home. Call 1-800-532-8099. That's 1-800-532-8099.
You know what? Your razor. Does it really need all that stuff? Does it need the vibrating handle? The back scratcher? The 10 blades? I submit to you, no! Notice the price you're paying for those razor blades. Very expensive. Even in pesos or yen or Deutschmarks in the old days or the euro. Hey, you're doing this every month for the rest of your born days, and Dollar Shave Club says that that's your Dollar Shave Club moment. Right there. Live it. All this time, you've been spending a lot of money. Now you just joined the Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Here's what the buzz is about. It's like found money. You want a great shave without shelling out a bunch of money month after month. Dollar Shave Club knows that. They're geniuses. You send them a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. You can't afford not to do this. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners to get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. That's DollarShaveClub.com. Uno mas time-o. DollarShaveClub.com.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
This is the worst of the week countdown. When we take the best of this week's Opie and Anthony show, call it the worst, rate it, and then count it down for your listening pleasure. Here's your host. What's his name? Face.
Yes. It's the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, highlighting all the very best that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show. Of course, you can hear me every day on the Opie and Anthony show, as well as hosting after Opie and Anthony Live. A lot to get to this week on the countdown as we highlight all the wonderful moments that happened this week. Roland thought he lost his job, our talent booker. Hilarious. We look at one of the worst musicals. It's this new musical that Anthony stumbled across. We also hear about Anthony's trip to Las Vegas. Of course, a visit from Dennis Falcone, a guy who used to have a giant scrotum. That's not Dennis Falcone, it's another guy. And a whole lot more. All that is still to come. First, Opie and Anthony decided not to come in to do the show on Friday. I believe, according to the show, there was some kind of homosexual arrest involving the two, but they were separate events. I'm not quite sure. Regardless, the show was hosted by myself, Jim Florentine, Jim Norton, and Diamond David Lee Roth. Yes, what an all-star lineup, and it only got bigger when UFC star Anderson Silva stopped by. This is how we start the countdown. Anderson Silva in studio with Diamond Dave, Jim Norton, and the rest of the bunch on the worst of the week countdown.
Number 8. Number 8.
I started training the Jiu-Jitsu, the Nova União in Curitiba. And
were you scared of it when you first started it? Because you thought it was dangerous?
Yeah. And my first fight in the city is the Cuiabá, Corumbá in Brazil.
Now we're at a point now with Anderson, and for those of you that follow UFC, you're for the first time in a long time, you're the ex-champion of the middleweight division, and I was at the fight, and it was a very shocking thing to see. What did you feel when you woke up on the canvas? Because for you, that's not something that happens very often.
Not too much. It's normal. Fight is fight. You have the moment magic, and you have the chance for knock him out your opponent, and your opponent knock him out you. But it's normal. I back the December for the next
for the
fight.
rematch.
Yeah.
UFC 168 is Saturday. Chris Weidman, who's now the champion, versus Anderson, and I think that's in Vegas.
Yeah, in Vegas.
It is in Vegas. And at first you said no rematch. The first thing you said was you didn't want to fight Chris again. What changed?
The first time I signed the new contract, Dana talked to me. You fight for Chris Weidman, you win, or Chris win, you have the rematch. All right. But the first time they finished the fighting in my fight, the Chris Weidman, I'm tired and no too much happy, and talked. Oh, I no more fight for the belt, but I fight, but no more for the belt. But Dana talked to me. Hey, what happened? This is normal. Let's go.
Do you feel because do you feel you lost giving it your best fight? Because it was, you were taunting him. Do you feel like you lost giving it your best, or do you feel like you didn't want to lose that way? I train hard for win all the time, but sometimes you don't have too much chance for win. The Chris Weidman is the very, very, very strategy, and you focus straight, and that's it. Sometimes you have the good working, sometimes bad working. Well, no, you train hard for the fight. You were in shape to fight. You were ready to fight. But I mean, in the moment, like in that moment when he tagged you and you went down, were you in a moment like you wish you could take that back and have been fighting harder? Because it didn't feel like you were giving your ability in that moment. It felt like, because you're such a great fighter, that he caught you kind of in a moment where you shouldn't have been in that moment. Does that make any sense? Yeah. I don't remember too much, because for me is the finish. I have the next story now. It's the December 10 rate. I have the new story for Anderson. Sometimes you have good night in the fight, sometimes bad night in the fight, but I'm happy because I'm complete fight now. I'm complete attack now, because this is the new experience for me. It's knock 'em out. It's a new experience for you. Does it feel odd or different to be hungry again to get the belt back? Because it's you had the most title defenses, I think, in a row. Is it hard to stay hungry? We talked about that before, staying hungry. Is it hard to stay hungry, your 10th defense, as it was your first defense? Yeah. I'm very excited because I have the chance, I have the new chance for change my story one more time. Is the fight for the first fight for Chris Weidman is very important for my legacy. Is the second fight is the more important, because in December is the new Anderson's coming, because I'm more complete. I'm ready for the new fight, because I'm more complete now.
Because you're occasionally it's interesting to watch you because you can strike at will. You throw so fast and you kick so fast, and then sometimes you put your hands down and you hit your chest and you taunt the other guy. Is that part of your fight game? Is to get into their head and frustrate them and get them to make mistakes?
Yeah, this is part of my game. This is for me, it's normal. I know. No. Putting this because don't respect my opponents. I respect my opponents, but this is my strategy.
It's not a lack of respect for the opponent. It's a part of getting him to make a mistake because he's so pissed off at you.
Yes,
and it does work.
Yeah,
in the United
sometimes working.
Yeah, sometimes working. Yeah, other times maybe not.
In the United States, what we celebrate the most is when an athlete wins, then he loses, and he gets it back. That's why Muhammad Ali is so popular. 3 times. Lost it, got it back. Just like real life. My life is happy, then it's shit, then it's great, then it's shit, then it's lunchtime.
Yeah, this is normal.
Win, lose, win, lose. We love to see that. And you will not be considered a super fighter until you have lost and won it back. Because that is more of what,
this is normal.
Do you agree with this?
This is normal. This is the real
This
life.
is your opportunity.
Yeah, because I'm normal guy. I'm no superhero. I'm normal guy. Sometimes win, sometimes no win. Sometimes you go for the normal life. You go for the working. You work in your job. No good. Sometimes good. This is normal.
In the first round, was there a moment? It looked like Chris got you down and was going. I think was it for a heel hook he was trying to get on.
Yeah.
Were you worried in that first round because he's a very good wrestler and people said that he was going to try to get you on the ground and tap you. And in that first round, I'm like, oh, he's got.
I'm black belt jiu-jitsu. So, I'm black man. I'm black man.
So you're not worried about his wrestling?
Yeah, the Chris is good wrestling and the good jiu-jitsu training is good jiu-jitsu for the Gracie Academy. But I train hard. I train in wrestling in my academy and I train jiu-jitsu for Nogueira Brothers and Ramon Lemos, the Atos Jiu-Jitsu. I'm very, very happy for Chris giving me the chance for the new fight.
Do you have a strength coach? Do you have a special coach for strength training and diet?
Yeah.
Explain to us what you have. What do you have?
The Rogério Camões is my coach for 10 years. Is my body training and my cardio.
And does he help with the food too?
Yes.
What did you have for breakfast today?
Oh, and today is day off. I talked to my friends now. Hey, come on, it's normal breakfast, American breakfast, please. The guys talk to me. Hey, you need to take your focus because in 10 more years you stand back for training. All right. Okay.
What's an American breakfast, though? That's a good question. What's a good breakfast, like a fun breakfast on a day off?
Orange juice, the eggs and bacon and fruits. I love it.
How about a regular training day breakfast?
Oh, not too much. Is the eggs and little fruits and protein. That's it.
No bacon.
Nothing.
No sugar. No orange juice. So have you really started training for this next fight now, or do you start
in 10 days? I back for training.
How long before a fight do you start? How many weeks before a fight?
Oh, 3, 4.
4 weeks.
Month.
A month?
Yeah.
About a month before is when you really get serious. And then what do you go up until like the week of?
Yep.
This is probably going to be the biggest fight in UFC history before this was the second fight with Anderson and Chael Sonnen, which the first fight was very tough for you. You had an injury, and you tapped Chael in round 5. and then the second round win. This is, I think, the biggest fight in UFC history. Is this rematch between you and Chris Weidman? I want to see this more than I want to see Silva Jones, and that's a fight I really want to see. Is you, John Jones, and John Jones was very upset when you lost that fight. Believe me,
one day, maybe.
But you want to get through this one.
Yeah, I take my focus now for my rematch, and I finished my rematch. I talked to Dana for the future in UFC.
How much do you walk? What weight do you walk around at? Because you're 185 when you fight, but you can 205 is light heavyweight. What weight do you walk around at?
188, 189.
Oh, you walk around at fighting weight?
Yeah, sometimes 205.
Okay. I walk around at about probably 145. I'm trying to get down to 130.
You know your way around the fight game, man. Well, you're pretty well up on all of this.
It's from just watching these guys, you know what I mean? Because I do a little ab work, nothing like these guys do, a little bit of cardio. Do you do interval training? I just started doing interval training. That's the response that deserved. He laughed at me.
One long interval between the training sessions, huh?
Yeah. No, why don't you ask him if he does hot yoga while you're at it?
I've tried hot yoga.
I know you have. I know you have.
I couldn't do it.
Yoga's good. Good.
Can you do hot yoga like the big, I can't do it.
Like Bikram?
Yeah, I talked to my wife. Hey, you need to practice yoga for her legs, please.
Oh, you get your wife to do it?
Yeah.
So you do it or you don't?
No.
All right, he's basically saying that.
Well, we used to call it stretching and warming up. Now it's called yoga and Pilates, But
how far do you run? Because I can't go very far.
Yeah, sometimes. I don't like to run.
No, I don't either. It sucks.
Yeah, it's too much.
So what do you do for cardio?
I training the specific training and the regular training in the academy. I go for the pool.
Oh, the pool?
Yeah, but running, I don't run it too much because sometimes it's different, for training. I prefer the real training for MMA and.
So you basically just fight every day?
Yeah.
That's what your training is you fight. You don't like a whole lot of the jogging, or you don't like yoga or any of the ballet or any of the other stuff. But there are guys that have said they took ballet who are in the fight game. What boxers have taken ballet because they said it helps with the foot movement.
Yeah, I trained ballet for a long time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, my mom put me in ballet, but for a long time ago.
And did that help with your foot movement?
Yeah.
Now you seem to really like kicking people. I was watching your face. It was in the Weidman fight in round 2, and your arms were down, and you were throwing just very angry, like really precise leg kicks. And it seems like you like to do that to almost punish somebody when you're not even trying to knock them out. It seemed like there was something you just enjoy being able to kick somebody at will.
Yeah, I train hard my kicks.
You train to make your kicks hurt?
Yeah, this is normal. It's the technique, the Muay Thai technique, and I train hard.
Are your shins tough? Because don't Muay Thai guys kick is that a rumor? Like they say that the shins of a Muay Thai fighter, they kick like tree bark and they kick wood to make their shins. Is that true or is that bullshit?
No, this is not real.
Oh, it's not real?
No.
So how do you toughen up your shins and get scar tissue on your shin?
It's the normal pad. You kick the pad. You're training the protecting your leg, but this is not real.
Oh, okay. I'm just watching too many movies.
No.
Jim, have you ever done martial arts? Have you ever taken a class, or have you ever done boxing or anything like that?
I hit the heavy bag by myself, but it makes my knuckles sore, so I stopped doing that because I have very delicate hands, and it would really bother me. So
me too.
You do, really?
Yeah. I'm joking.
Okay. I'm like, no.
Jim, you'd be good at it, man. You're feisty. You got the energy for this.
Now, my cardio is not good though. I can't do good cardio. Like I do the elliptical machine and you could try this. It helps a little bit. I do 30 seconds really hard and then 30 seconds relax. 30 seconds really hard and then 30 seconds
relax.
And I do that for about 3 minutes.
Yeah, the sports is very important. Your practice sports is very important. It's very important for your family, for your kids. The sports is very good.
Do you play golf? A lot of hardcore athletes play golf.
No, I don't play golf because I don't have too much technique for play.
What do you do? What other sports do you play to relax? Because there's always something guys do.
I love paintball.
Paintball?
Yeah, I love it. And sometimes I play the football.
Do you mean
Brazilian
soccer or American football?
Soccer.
Okay.
Soccer.
Are you good at paintball?
Yeah, I love it.
I played it one time, and I got those things hurt when you get hit outside the pad with a paintball.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they don't hurt you, but they were very uncomfortable for me. I didn't care for paintball.
Well, you can
at all.
adjust the pressure on the gun, man. You can turn it up to 350 pounds, and it'll leave a bruise, and it'll convince you to learn faster.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought I was going to be really good at it, but I really sucked at paintball. So now you do a whole bunch of promotion today, and then where do you train? Are you going to train in L.A. or Brazil?
I go for Thailand. And 10 days.
Thailand?
I go for training in my academy and then my grandmaster in Thailand.
How long will you be in Thailand?
Oh, maybe 1 month. I need to talk to my team and my master.
Is it hard?
Jim, you should tell Anderson about your trip to Brazil.
Well, I went to Rio.
It was good city.
Yeah, I went 3 times. And I went to I stayed on in Copacabana.
Oh, good.
And I went to a club called Help. You ever see the club Help?
Jim, you should come to Thailand with me, and I'll show you some clubs.
Yeah. Well, that's. There was a lot of very beautiful girls in
Brazil. Yeah,
a lot of very beautiful girls, and I think I had to go get penicillin. Before I left, I think I might have gotten a little bit of a cold or something while I was there. So really,
I know her.
I enjoyed it very much.
Venereal Denise.
Yeah. I've never been to Thailand though.
Sounds like you're just right.
Yeah, I think so. But you don't get into you're a family guy, and
Yeah.
Was it? Let me ask you, because I remember after the Chael Sonnen fight, your kids came out with you it was very emotional for you. It seemed like
my kids and my son and my nephew go for the fight.
It seemed like that second win over Chael meant a lot to you, and you seemed more emotional than I had seen you, because he had been taunting you all the way up, and that fight was really important. Does this fight feel like the same kind of urgency that you felt in that fight again? Because you really wanted to beat Chael Sonnen, and you did. And
yeah, I training hard for the fight for
Weidman.
Chael.
Oh,
and it's the great fight for the story, and for me, it's the great moment. My sons is coming to give him the congratulations inside the octagon, and this is good because UFC is known for sports for the specific people. It's all the people, for kids, for family. It's good. I'm very happy.
Well, a lot of people call you the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. I mean, you're certainly the most prolific title defender in the UFC, and I was really bummed that you lost. And I hope that you win this next fight. It's UFC 168. It is Weidman, who's now the champion, and you're fighting to get your belt back. And I guess we're going to see a bit more intensity in this than the first, because you looked prepared in the first one, just not at that one moment.
Yeah, but Chris Weidman is the new champion. The people need to respect you. But this is the sport. It's normal. It's the rematch. But I respect Chris. I training hard for this fight, and I need to say thank you, Chris Weidman. Thank you, Dana and UFC and the people in the United States, because I live in the United States now, and the UFC changed my life, changed the life of my kids and my wife. And I need to say thank you for guys in the United States, for the people in the United States. And I love my job, I love my working, I love UFC. I go back.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week Countdown. Next. The Worst of the Week Countdown. Countdown.
Highlighting all the great moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Worst of the Week Countdown with me, Sam Roberts from the Opie and Anthony Show, and after Opie and Anthony Live. Still to come on this here countdown, we talked to a guy who had a giant scrotum. An appearance from Dennis Falcone, a new musical, Anthony's trip to Las Vegas, and a lot more. Right now, let's listen to Tom Papa. He stopped by. We thought he was moving to Los Angeles. Apparently not. He was like a week and a half ago. He told us all he was moving. Now he's back already. He stopped by this week, and we ended up talking about old toy gun commercials. They used to sell these toy guns based completely around being realistic. Like, these are the type of things that if not only is this a commercial, this is something that if you saw kids doing now, they would be arrested on charges of terrorism, and their parents would be put in jail for a very long time. However, in the 60s and the 70s, it was all well and good in marketing. This is Toy Gun Commercials with Tom Papa in studio on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Find a old like toy machine gun. 60s, 70s commercial of toy machine guns.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Because they were great. You could not get away. Yeah, that top one's a good one.
You really do watch these old commercials,
huh?
They're dressed like bad guys.
Yeah, just like gangsters.
In the 40s.
And there's a crook, like, breaking into the house.
With a gun.
Oh, black and white.
It's also got a fucking allow.
Some fun when Snubby Gun plays Private Eye, and you can have the same.
He's dressed like I am for my audition.
Tommy Burst detective set. The Tommy Burst has automatic.
Look at this kid.
Oh, man. Fuck.
He's got a machine gun. He's got a machine gun.
That's right. Watch your classmates cower in fear and hide under the desks and run into the closet.
$3. Look, he's got a little shoulder holster.
Yes, in case it jams, and the social studies teacher tries to save them.
Oh, my God. Real smoke comes out.
Safe shooting shells.
Tommy Burst detective set includes wallet, badge,
Could you imagine these days?
Oh, my God.
Whole thing is $7 for the whole thing.
It's swell.
See, Sam, that's what we used to play with.
Holy cow.
And it didn't affect me adversely. Oh, that's right. I have 800 guns in a locked
and you're dressed like G.I. Joe.
And I'm dressed like G.I. You are. You're right. I am. Oh, G.I. Ant.
G.I. Ant. G.I. Ant.
Man from head to douche. Oh, find another machine gun.
Oh, my God.
What is that little...
There you go. That one looks good.
That one looks good, too. Tommy gun. Just another one.
This is amazing.
Broken the sound barrier. It's the Mattel Thunderburp with the real vibrasonic sound chamber that's loaded forever and ever. No batteries, no caps. That Thunderburp looks like real, sounds like real. It even vibrates like real. It's safe to play with. Just flip up the sight, pull back the bolt, and fire.
Oh, my God. I love this. I want one.
Tell Tommy Burp to your gun collection.
Oh, it's like a little...
Caps with smoking bursts or single shots.
I love it.
Grain feel, easy to load.
What were moms thinking when kids were running through the kitchen with this?
Yeah.
Or turn the crank for smoking bursts. The
Nice.
Tommy Burp is really for real, right down to the adjustable flip sight. The Tommy Burp is $2.50.
$2.50.
No cap Thunderburp is $3.
$3.
That's right.
I could buy 100 of them.
Yes, fake blood for your classmates' foreheads, cheeks, and chests. $1.72. That's right. Grief counselors not included.
we used to play. We used to play war. With all the neighborhood kids, and you'd like buy those guns, you'd get them for Christmas and whatnot, and run around your neighborhood, fucking going bam bam and hiding in the bushes and coming out. Like now,
We spotted a child with a gun in the bushes. Send out SWAT and the state troopers. We need 2 helicopters.
It's just my Tommy Burp.
Yeah, it's my Tommy Burp. And the boy was killed. It was found later he was holding a Tommy Burp.
It's true. I saw a kid at the bus stop in L.A., I'm in my car, and he's just running back and forth. He was probably 14, and he looked like Spazzy. He was just running back and forth. I'm like, what is this guy up to? And he had a bag like down on the ground. I'm like, what's in that bag? And then he started making machine gun hands, just with his hands, and going at traffic like this. And I really was like, somebody's got to call someone. All he had was hands. And I'm like, this kid is going to kill us all.
This kid's a problem. Not like the old days, man.
It's your Tommy burp.
Tommy burp. They were like machine guns back in the day with like tripod bipods, and
now think about that though. Like think about how effective that awful advertising was, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was lame, and we were completely like addicted.
Sure.
And you had to have all that stuff.
Yeah.
And now with it being, and there was and the violence was really pretty low.
Yep.
Now with it being so sophisticated, there's got to be something to what it's going to do to these kids, right?
You would think. I mean, we know what it did to that generation and stuff. I mean, and was it? Did it promote violence and gun violence and all that?
I mean, look, it has an effect. They wouldn't spend all this money on it if it and
right.
It just got so sophisticated.
Yeah.
Well, now it's Call of Duty commercials.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true, because they've taken pretty much all these off the market. You don't see toy guns on TV or even in stores anymore. They've distorted them to the point where now they look all goofy and they're multicolored and things like that. They can't look like a real gun.
Right.
So they've taken that off. But, yeah.
When you make a real nerfy gun,
Duty,
though, just to kind of blend in?
Yeah, right. Someone
you like a real gun that looks all
nerfy. Call it nerfy.
The cops look and then they go,
it's just one of those nerfy guns.
Just that.
Just a guy that dresses up like a clown and goes around
wailing out fucking 2,000 rounds a minute.
We've come a long way, because on Fox, there's a kid in trouble. He's 9 years old for having a hugging contest at his school.
I told him to shut up about that.
Jesus, Uncle Paul.
God damn it.
He decided to have a hugging contest, and now he's in deep trouble. And look what we were just looking at.
Hugging contest?
Yeah, just a dumb hug. He decided.
And we used to, like, after Christmas, you'd get your presents and stuff, and then you'd bring some into school after Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, oh, look, I got this and that. And you could walk around with toy guns in school. It was crazy. Is there one more gun commercial? Because I really am enjoying those.
I wonder if because you had guns you could act out with that were safe, if that kind of helps in a way.
Yeah. I don't know, right?
Right?
I don't know. Let's see what this one is. Oh, boy.
One day a few weeks ago, I looked all over the house for Billy. Of course, I found out later that my son was in darkest Africa. Billy was hunting elephants with his trusty Mattel toy burp gun. That's the only fully automatic cap gun in the world, you know. Real safe. Fires one shot or in bursts.
Oh, no.
Damn.
He never misses that burp gun.
Wow, that thing's cool. But they just go backwards.
And it's so simple to play with.
Is it?
The safety catch keeps it from firing while Billy winds it. Then he closes the breech and checks his ammunition. There's plenty of room for spare caps in the magazine. He's off again, hunting tigers in India. But don't worry. The burp gun's so safe, it's got the parent seal of approval. Only $4 wherever toys are sold. You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
True.
And obviously it was okay to shoot elephants.
Right, exactly.
You would never have a commercial where a kid's shooting elephants.
Killing elephants.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
They had a big screen of elephants running and him shooting them.
Yes, and look, and to go with the burp gun, try the new hook for the elephant's mouth to teach that elephant to behave.
One slice, you can remove the tusks and send them to China.
Yes, make trinkets from this regal animal.
Maybe a Western gun?
Well, no, we're getting a lot of requests. Someone's saying you got to look up the Enter Tech water machine guns.
Carve his feet into ashtrays.
Yes, have a laugh at the expense of the beast you've slaughtered.
A real hunk of ivory included with each.
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Leave his rotting carcass for the buzzards while you sell his life-fucking-saving tusks for $1.80.
Don't look now. Right. Don't look now. Here comes a poacher. Shoot him in the face.
And then he's off to India killing the last 28 tigers.
Look, it's an African man with a machine gun and no shoes.
Holy shit. Which one is this?
It's a request. Let's see. It's a,
all right. Yeah, this looks newer. It's in color.
I think these are the guns that they used in the movie Airheads.
Oh, in living color.
The feel, the sound, so real.
The AK Centerfire automatic water weapon, batteries not included, with up to 30 feet of firing power. An extra
badass.
clip for reloading, a shoulder strap for moving out. There's also the M16 rifle, the sidekick pistol, the RPG rocket water weapon. AK Centerfire.
The look, the feel, the sound, so real.
That's pretty cool. That's like 80s, right?
Yeah, that was the 80s.
Probably the 80s.
I'm sure there were some complaints about that one. It's starting to roll in. Not like the old one. The old ones were like, that's not violent enough.
Yes, exactly.
They need more
shoot
elephants.
Yes.
Yes, shooting elephants.
See if you can have him aiming that burp gun at the Negro family moving in next door.
Oh, this is one of the Western ones.
Yeah.
Oh.
Winchester, the rifle that won the West.
Yes.
Won the West.
Killing Indians.
2 Winchester rifles, both faithful replicas of the famous original.
Oh.
This is the cap firing saddle gun.
Nice lever action.
It loads just like the real one.
Wow.
Even ejects the shells.
Cool. I would so have that.
Kid's running with a little cowboy outfit on.
Yeah. He's behind a rock shooting at the indigenous people of America.
Exactly. Yeah. People who are living off the land.
Minding their own business.
Exactly. And look, some sugar that looks like anthrax to put in a blanket.
Yeah, they're not really showing what they're shooting at, but we all know.
We all know.
We all know.
Someone darker than you.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Toys are sold.
His skin has been stained by darkness. You must kill him.
The worst of the week countdown. On the Opie Anthony channel. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
SiriusXM announced its latest private concert for SiriusXM listeners. Metallica live at the Apollo Theater on September 21st. Lady Gaga stopped by the morning mashup to talk about her new song, Applause. And SiriusXM announced that every MLB game is now available to all SiriusXM subscribers.
SiriusXM. The download. You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, it's me, Tom Papa. I've been told I'm a friend of the show.
Now, hear them do their own thing. Every weekend, we turn the channel over to friends of the show with featured episodes of their podcast and broadcasts. This week, Tom Papa's SiriusXM show, Come to Papa.
So listen to my show here on the Opie and Anthony channel, and then we'll be friends.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Gentlemen, can you feel it? It's a long, hot summer, and you need something refreshing to quench your thirst. But why stop at just one drink if you're still thirsty? Indulge yourself with a variety of top-shelf women from around the world on whatsyourprice.com. Stop paying for dating websites that don't work. What's Your Price is the world's only online dating auction site where you can bid on first dates with beautiful women. There are 6 women for every generous man. So why settle for just one? Whatsyourprice.com is the dating shortcut for guaranteed first dates with hot, sexy girls like me. Use whatsyourprice.com to make this a summer to remember. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join, and you'll be happy you came. Enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com.
Hey, Dad, if you call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV and get their new hopper, you can watch live TV or access your DVR anywhere. It turns any room into a TV room.
What about the laundry room?
Sure.
Bathroom?
I guess.
Equatorial room?
What's an equatorial room?
It's a large circular room which contains an equatorial mounted telescope.
Yep, TV room.
Watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere, only with the hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR and compatible mobile device. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn, and you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, well, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth, for 12 hours of real clean breath, look for the green box at your favorite store.
Dover International Speedway is giving you the chance to win a VIP experience. The grand prize for you and a guest includes tickets to 3 days of racing action, pit passes, access to pre-race ceremonies in Victory Lane, and 2-night hotel stay at Dover Downs Hotel and Casino. All that action, plus tickets to Dialed In, live with Claire B. Lang, and a tour of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Garage. Enter now through September 8th at SiriusXM.com/NASCAR. That's SiriusXM.com/NASCAR.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed. Worst of the Week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, from O&A and After O&A Live. You can also catch me on notsam.com. We highlight the very best things that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show. Still to come, a guy with a giant scrotum. Roland, he's not the guy with the giant scrotum, but he was also in studio. He thought he lost his job. Hilarious. Anthony's trip to Las Vegas, and a whole lot more. Right now, we have an appearance from the great Dennis Falcone, radio legend Denny. He stops by to regale us with tales of old school radio and to try to sell us on how great things used to be. We found out that Dennis collects jingles. Like, radio jingles? Like, WABC. Like, he collects packages of jingles. He has them. And he just, listens to them. And he brought in a disc of his favorite jingles. I don't know what psychosis goes through this man's head, but you listen to him. It's Dennis Falcone on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Number 6.
The sound is WORFM rocks.
Oh, man.
Denny's radio jingle package.
Nice. Did he handpick these?
No. These are the jingles he really likes that he had to collect.
But yeah, he had to collect and trade for them. And
Right.
What made that any different than any other jingle?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Maybe he could come in here and explain quickly. Jimmy,
Just fucking email the explanation to Sam. He'll read it.
He collects
What's
these.
good about that?
He collects these.
Like, why is that better than anything else?
Ladies and gentlemen, the good times are back.
CKLW.
Sound like Cousin Brucey. Oh.
Danny's back.
Was that Cousin Brucey, Danny? Was Cousin Brucey in one of those?
No.
There's no way you collect radio jingles, Denny.
Yeah. I had like a 10
Collect
CD.
them,
There's a
trade 'em
10
all,
volume
kill
set
yourself.
that Pam sold.
Well, no, he's got a 10 volume set.
Sam wrote these down. Sal wrote these down. Just wrote the list. So
Sal?
Sal.
He brought in a track list.
Did you play the
sheet for himself.
KILT one was the one I was thinking of before. That's known as the
KILT, because that's what you should be for having these.
Wait, you like the KILT?
Well, yeah,
Why?
because WPIX FM in New York used to use that one, and you could. The top of the hour jingle is you could talk it up. It had like I think a 5-second ramp. Coming up this weekend, it's a pick a ticket weekend. You got the chance to grab tickets for 3 Dog Night in concert, baby. Wow. Yeah. And you'd go right into out of the spot set or something.
The jingle. I understand that they're out there.
Yeah.
And it helps the station a little bit. Fine.
A lot.
But why are you collecting these things?
They were great. I love the 99X one, too.
You collected that?
Yeah, it's nice.
No, it's
I
not.
just like the vocal. I like the WABC chime one. That's probably one of the most popular jingles of all time. Number 5. WABC chime time.
Chime time. Why? Oh, boy.
And the 99X shotgun. That was the only jingle they used. That was a great one.
I listened to 99X growing up.
Yeah, that was a great jingle.
99X.
Just love the drums.
Where's the shotgun?
Well, that's what it's called. That's called a shotgun jingle.
Fortunately, not in his mouth.
Exactly. Should be a fucking shotgun when they run out of Levoris.
CKLW was a great station.
Why do you have these?
Why not?
I have no concept of why you would.
When would you listen to these? Like, what would your other option be?
Well, maybe Friday night when you got off the air, you'd have an air checks and jingle party with the other jocks.
Jingle party.
I'd rather go to a lemon party. I'd rather go to a fucking safest cartel party as the guest of honor.
And we trade them. Hey, do you have anything from from California or anything from Chicago? I'm looking for WLS or something.
I'm asked a lot if you're a bit, and I have to tell people over and over again that you're not a bit.
I love this stuff.
But now I think you're fucking.
No, I'm not.
Fabricating. You've never had a jingle party.
Oh yeah, the guys would get back in the 70s. When you were younger or something.
How does that discussion come up? What goes on?
Yeah, what goes on at a jingle party?
We're gonna get together Friday night. You want to pass by the
Friday
station?
night?
Yeah.
Maybe a Tuesday.
He said when you were younger, though.
Yeah.
So it's like, when you're younger, that's the type of stuff you're going to do on a Friday night.
As opposed to fucking a woman, do you want to come over and listen to FM? Tong.
Pick up a pizza, go through some jingles. I'll trade you something.
But when you get a party together, you go, all right, what are you bringing? So in this case, what? I'm bringing the WABC jingle. What do you got? What
I
do you
got
bring to
something
the jingle
special
party?
for you. I got some great stuff from KING Seattle.
What?
I'd rather go to a fucking party where they said we're going to lock ourselves in the bathroom and drop a hornet's nest on the floor. After Bill stinks it up with a good shit, we're going to open a hornet's nest and get stung while breathing in his shit fumes.
And back then, these guys don't take it seriously. I don't know
why. We've never taken radio seriously,
broadcasting. And see, back then you only had this stuff on cassette or reel to reel.
Of course.
And you'd rack them up on the big Ampex machine.
It should have never been on cassette or reel to reel.
No.
It's a great stuff.
Should be.
Matter of fact, Jonathan Wolford from Jams and Pam, he has a 10-volume set CD that you could buy.
Really?
It's great. Yeah.
How much is it? Yeah.
That's I think a couple $100, maybe $99. I remember a friend of mine.
$99?
His wife got it for him for his 50th birthday party. For his 50th birthday, he was like excited. I can't believe she got me this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? What a
Fantastic.
bitch. Jesus.
Yeah.
Horrible.
And it's got all the WABC jingles, all the different packages.
All right, but you're at the jingle party, then what? You all take turns playing what you found?
Yeah. What do you got? Oh, I got something from Chicago. I got
Was
something
there
from
beer
Boston.
at least?
Great. Yeah, you had beer. Oh, I think you get crazy.
Wow, look out.
Drunk.
Okay.
Crazy. They get crazy.
How many beers could you drink at a single jingle party?
It wasn't about getting drunk. It was about what you went home with.
40 before you got there just to get through it.
I've been looking for something from maybe a Canadian radio station. Do you have anything? And we got something for you. Just to have these stuff.
WBORE in Canadian.
There's a lot of jingle freaks out there.
No, there. No.
Oh yeah, there's not. No, there are.
That's a terrible party on a Friday night.
Yeah,
terrible.
Again, it wasn't.
Let's go to Dale in Texas. Dale. Dale.
Yeah, just one.
Oh, that's my friend.
Denny, did you ever send away for any of the live baby chicks to some of the stations you used to give away?
No, I never did that.
What's that? Do you even know, Denny?
That doesn't sound good.
What's that about, Dale?
Sounds mean.
Well, they used to give away, or you could buy them. You could buy like 100 or 500 baby chicks for a very low price. It was a radio giveaway. I mean, don't you guys ever remember talking to Lee Abrams about radio history?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Lee was a good guy to talk to.
Yeah, Lee was great.
But he knew it was terrible.
Right.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to do things differently. And
He
that's,
hated all this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And the
All
company hated
jingles.
him and said, beat it.
Yeah.
That was smart, huh?
Yeah, but these things are just fun. These are
Do you
things,
miss
you know,
that doesn't happen in radio anymore? That there aren't.
Well, you know, it was part of listener, you know, just recalling the station. People would sing the jingle after a while. You know,
But I
it would
mean-
just be ingrained in their head. WABC, boom, you know, WHBQ.
Yeah, but-
it was just
but
ingrained in their head.
fine,
It was
but you don't
part
need
of-
to collect them.
It was part of the fabric.
We can hear we have jingle parties at Anthony's house, except instead of playing jingles, there's one man drinking alcohol and doing Michael Richards' Laugh Factory set in the swimming pool.
I mean, a lot of guys collected baseball cards, comic books,
that's great.
figures or something.
Things that are worth money, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. But the party atmosphere
I'm
just
amazed
sounds...
by it. E-Rock, do you have the famous Opie and Anthony jingle?
There can't be that many people
You're looking
to have
for
a
it?
party.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Do you miss that?
Jocks at the radio.
I wish
don't
they'd
have
end like
jingle
the
parties.
Heaven's Gate party.
Brad Delp had a better party in his bedroom with a hibachi.
I mean, to this day, a buddy of mine will send me an air
Nothing on
check, you
that?
know,
Oh,
an
yeah.
email. Hey, I got a great air check of, you know, Opie or something when he worked
Oh,
at
hey,
or
hey.
something, or things like that. You know, I
But
mean,
the
you have
young
things like that.
camaraderie is not there anymore.
Right, because unfortunately, there's not a lot of jocks at radio stations anymore.
No.
Wait, where's our
The voice tracked.
I'm trying
Exactly.
to I'm trying to play our great jingle. Well, play the one you found, E-Rock, but I'm
This is great.
Oh, I
That's
got
the
it.
Jam song.
I got it.
All right.
But this is the
That's
greatest
amazing.
But this is the greatest jingle of all time right here.
Would have been nice if you had some females in there, maybe a 5 or 7 member female group.
Oh,
to sing
yeah,
with.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you could order the jingles too. Do you want 5 guys? Do you want 3 women to sing? Do you want
Girls
7
sing
voices?
Suck My
5
Fucking Cock.
voices?
that's
or
Oh, that
something?
could work, Sam.
What I love about the show, you never know where this shit's going. We're just on a little ride every morning.
Sure.
We got to bring back the jingle contest.
That
we
was
weren't
a lot
thinking
of
about the
fun.
jingle contest, and now I'm thinking we got to bring it back.
We had so much trouble though because so many people mistake it for a song parody contest,
right.
and they make songs because they don't know what jingles are.
What could the language
you have to tell
length
them
limit on it?
You have to
Yes.
give them a time limit.
Yes.
5, 10 seconds.
10 seconds
Agree.
tops.
You know, the best jingles are the shortest ones.
This is a 10-second contest, and it's jingles like this.
WRKO, Boston.
Oh, those are great voices. Those are so nice. and smooth.
Those are great voices.
Cares, but it's who cares.
You like the smooth jingle voice.
I love the KIL tilt.
So
the
you
kilt
guys,
one. That's
wait,
great.
Daddy, you
KIL
guys would
tilt.
get through this awful, like that moment right there. What would you do at the party? All right, here it goes.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Listen to this.
There you go.
And you'd play jocks.
KYNO, Fresno.
It's like being in Fresno.
Yeah,
Exactly. You're there.
It sounded like
Yeah.
the Boston one.
Yeah, well, that's it, because you could get, you'd listen to it, you'd work in some small station, say, gee, I want the jingle just like that.
And then you fucking rip them off. Because radio's filled with assholes that just rip off other
They
guys.
steal other people's
Fuck
shit,
'em all.
like Elvis did.
I mean,
KCCL, Sacramento.
So did you kind of realize that they're all the same and none of them have any local character whatsoever?
should they say the town in there?
That's your local flavor.
Some jingles would, I mean, I think WYNY New York back in the 70s had a package geared for New York, but the songs went on too long. Driving along, singing a song, and you're stopping for coffee, you're playing the songs. After a while, it just became annoying.
I like
Short
the one,
jingles, quick.
what do they have? The one on 60s on 6, I guess it is, about turning over. You got to turn so you don't burn.
Oh, time to turn to burn.
Yeah,
Burn.
where on the beach you'd hear it and it'd be like, turn so you don't burn.
Roll your bod.
Yeah, and you'd be like, oh, see, that's a jingle thing, but it also helps the people listening at the beach.
Yes, it does.
It reminds them like, oh shit, I better turn over.
But I just love that the KILT one, boy. I could play that one.
Boy,
over and
he
over.
loves
What's the
that.
KILT one?
Actually, I wanted that talk up there right in the beginning when you could just talk it up. Hey, coming up after Opie and Anthony today, it's Jim Norton, so make sure you stay here on the O&A channel, baby. We got it.
Can I talk one up? Can I do the KLT one?
Wow. Sure, Jimmy. You
Gotta do
sure
it fast.
can.
I don't think this is going to be nice.
We're going to play a Gladys Knight song and fake like we know a Negro from her band. We're liars.
There you go. See, you got it.
Yeah, you hit it. You nailed it.
You should be doing some shotgun radio.
That's called shotgun radio.
I could talk to the guys on the 60s. I might have it in for you there, you know?
Shotgun.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. You have to have something like Big Jim Norton or something.
Big
Jim
Norton.
Yeah. Jim and Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Sinless Jimmy.
Something like that is always fun. But that song, then they did a 5-minute song where they sang all the jingles in it.
Who?
Was it Jam Productions?
Jam Productions.
You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Of course I got it.
Wait, and you like this?
It's a 5-minute song. Listen to this thing. This
I'd rather hear Making Out by Mad Magazine.
Making Out.
Jam Productions.
This is interesting.
Horrible.
This is nice.
Oh, this looks old.
This is early 80s, I believe.
Yeah.
No. Doesn't sound like it.
Sounds like a montage 80s movie.
Yeah.
Like you're working out.
Yeah.
Trying to learn something.
You see Gina opening up her fucking beauty shop?
Yeah.
A tiger in Tony's house?
Here we go. Listen to this.
Why we sing the jingles, and Jam is proud to say, we're the voice of these radio IDs, heard across the USA. WPLJ, Kiss FM, KRBE, C100.
I'm stunned here.
You like this?
Denny's bopping his head and smiling. He's loving this.
Opie is sort of
Waking
perplexed.
you up with
What do you mean?
the morning zoo crew, Zoo 101.6.
Wow, look at him in the studio recording their jingles.
This is great
That
stuff.
was a good one.
Rockin' flamethrower, all hit voices. We've been calling games and the DJ makes the excitement on the air. We're
Excitement.
This still has over 3 minutes left.
Oh my
This is sort of
God.
like the jam band of jingle songs.
Casey's coast to coast to coast. C98. C95.5.
A lot of Z's.
Yeah, for a
Literally.
reason.
Do you just like anything that mentions a lot of radio stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And the coolest thing is if I could get every bumper sticker to match the jingle, forget about it.
Oh, WNBC.
Exactly.
Coast 103.
You like KYGO?
Oh, this is
All right, it's got to be over.
very smooth.
It's not half over.
This is
It's
fucking
not half
terrible.
over.
What?
There's more than half
Oh
left.
my God. This is crazy.
Everybody! There we go.
Look at the tape machine spinning hard. Nice.
Little community bulletin board music bed there. How do you know that?
And Mark Parento is diddling a boy.
His finger smells like shit and cocoa butter.
There's almost 23,000 views on it.
Oh, they're all from him.
Yeah. A lot of the comments are like, that was fun, this and that. But of course, there's the one guy that just writes fake and gay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's a real party pooper.
That's actually the name of the song.
Oh, Christ. We can't do
Wow,
this.
it's just going and going.
Still another 2 minutes on it.
Oh.
Fucking terrible.
This is.
Who even knows this existed? And now they're unemployed.
Yeah.
I have it on a vinyl 45.
Oh, you do?
In a picture sleeve, yeah.
What's the picture of?
In a picture sleeve.
What's the jam? It has the nice
picture
logo
of-
on it, but I have it in a plastic sleeve.
Should be a guy swinging by the neck with fucking headphones on.
And you don't play it, right? You want to keep it in
I transferred
mint
it,
condition.
Yeah.
I transferred it to mini disc back in the day.
What year is this from? The 80s?
Yeah, early 80s. This is just
fantastic. Tom Likas is beating his wife on the head in the fireplace on Christmas Eve.
Oh my God!
Yeah. This is great.
Cheers. How many times have you listened to this?
I don't know. I mean, I've had a list over
the years.
Over the years.
Who brought this to the party?
What's that?
Who brought this to the...
Well, what you would do is you'd call up the jingle companies and say, hi, we're considering getting some new jingles, and could you send us some samplers?
Oh.
Especially the explosive package. We'd really like to hear. These are things that you just wanted.
Diarrhea?
and you'd get them, on,
explosive
on
package.
reel to reel.
I wish you would write that to Ted Kaczynski.
It was just a lot of good, clean fun. That's all it was.
Denny is like Cliff in the Memphis Mafia.
Oh, man, right?
Just getting free jingles instead
free
of Cokes.
jingles.
What's going on now?
Denny, Denny.
It's just some studio stuff. Just the guys.
Look at that. They're in the studio.
Like this, right? The
Oh, yeah, it's nice to see them in there.
It's raw.
That would have been I always wanted to take a trip there. That would have been a nice vacation.
Yes. That'd be great if they were doing it in the Waco compound.
And all the jingle companies are only in Texas, Dallas.
Oh, yeah?
They always used to say, copyright 1981, Dallas. Jam production. It's great stuff.
You don't think that sounds outdated now? Like
No. Sometimes Jonathan Wolford, who's the president of that company, comes up and he visits Cousin Brucey and Art Vulo, radio's best friend. Does Art Vulo ever stop up here?
Oh,
and say hi to you guys? Art's great. Art makes all the
Vulo?
videos. Makes all the different videos.
Does he?
You don't want to rip that onto your...
Now you get the hell out of here!
Thank you so much again.
Denny, thank you once again.
Always a pleasure.
Turning us on to...
After all these years, we're trying to learn about radio and appreciate the history of it, and thank God you're around to do that for us.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. Jimmy Buffett, the man who brought you is back with a brand new album, and SiriusXM gives you complete access and a guided tour by Jimmy Buffett himself.
Hey, this is Jimmy. Come on, let's go listen to my new album. Too drunk to karaoke.
This morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, exclusively on Jimmy's SiriusXM channel, Radio Margaritaville, Channel 24, and on the SiriusXM app.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PSD files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
When someone calls your business, what happens? If you had a phone number from Grasshopper, they'd hear your professional main greeting, and extensions would forward to your mobile phone, so you never miss a call. With Grasshopper, you can even have a multi-city presence. Get phone numbers in LA, New York, Miami, anywhere. Join over 100,000 businesses who've sounded more professional with Grasshopper. Find your perfect phone number at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-276-1640. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-276-1640. That's 800-276-1640 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-276-1640. 800-276-1640.
Have you still not refinanced your mortgage? Well, soon you may be kicking yourself in the head. I am Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial, and interest rates have gone up recently and will continue to rise, but they're still at historical lows. So don't delay. Let us lower your monthly payment, consolidate a first and second, pay off other debt, or drop you into a 15-year loan with no closing costs. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your appraisal, title, underwriting, settlement fee, everything. Do not miss out on this historic opportunity. Whether it's a purchase or refinance, you'll pay no closing costs. You won't spend a dime. Think about it. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. And by the way, Westland Financial now is proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. So call us at 888-945-4145. The only way you can lose money is not to call Westland Financial. That's 888-945-4145. 888-945-4145.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
End the IRS nightmare now. Call the experts at the Tax Debt Relief Center for your free consultation. Find out how the Tax Debt Relief Center can help you settle back taxes, help you with penalties and interest, help release liens, stop levies and seizure, and end embarrassing wage garnishments. If you have $15,000 or more in tax debt, call us now. Call 800-719-8132 for your free consultation. That's 800-719-8132. Call now. 800-719-8132.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Moving right along with the worst of the week countdown, I am Sam Roberts from Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live, highlighting the very best moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show. Still to come, we'll hear from Roland. Roland thought he lost his job this week. He just panics all the time. Some guy with a giant scrotum in studio. Ant goes over his trip to Las Vegas and a whole lot more. But first, while Ant was in Las Vegas, he discovered a new musical, advertisements for a new musical, and of course, being the intelligent man that he is, the curious by nature man that he is, not bi-curious, but curious. No, not like but, not with two T's. He, Anthony, decided to look up, see if he could find any YouTube clips of this musical, and we found him introducing Menopause the Musical.
There was a show in Vegas that I was just like, I saw this billboard for it and was like, oh, it was called Menopause the Musical.
No.
And there's just a bunch of old ladies like laughing and oh yes.
Just having fun with their dried cunts.
Yes! Yes!
How do you make dried cunts fun?
They couldn't. It was so bad.
Did you go to the show?
No, but there's a preview.
Went to the show.
There's a preview that shows all you need to know about Menopause the Musical.
Please, I need to see this.
It is so bad. I don't know if they have the preview there or is it
You got anything possibly there on?
I thought I'm losing my mind.
See, look there.
But I found out, no, it's just a part of the change.
The change.
My body tried to warn me.
Ew.
Ooh, the signs weren't too cool.
Oh.
It's treating me mean.
And this fucking menopause women in the background.
Change.
See, and they do like parodies.
I get it.
Change of life.
Well, it's not all right, not okay, and you can look the other way. My husband tries to understand. It's such no concept for a man. Whether you're a sister or whether you're a mother, you're staying away. Staying away. Keep it on the in your mouth. You're staying away.
Can you?
She's singing about her barren womb. No reason to be alive.
No reason to be alive.
No reason to be alive. And they're just these housefrau women.
Are they on your side? Oh, no, don't be deceived.
Isn't this douche chillish?
Well, you can make believe if you wanna know where the backgrounds go. It's on my hips.
Oh, it's on our hips. Isn't this strange?
Oh, there is no harm.
There's not a bit of fucking vaginal lubrication in the audience either. They're all just...
Every show in Vegas has to be sold out for you to possibly go. Let's go see this
Let's
thing.
go see Menopause the Musical.
Yeah.
Dude, there's another preview or something or on YouTube. Just not on their site, but on YouTube. If you put in Menopause the Musical,
wait.
Oh no.
Praying for this moment to pass.
Oh no.
Drowning on the sheets I just changed. Nightshirt is rinsed. Feeling depraved. Yeah. You got that night sweating.
Night sweating.
This is a comedy, though, right?
Well,
It's supposed to be a comedy.
That shouldn't be a question, Jimmy.
Louder than I talk, the swishing when I walk, they're my thighs.
Oh, they're her thighs.
no.
Ew.
Queen size,
Oh.
please, or the crotches at my
I'm
knees.
getting no guys.
No, guys.
I use no flap ointment by the jar. My spandex jeans won't stretch that far.
Because she's fat.
Yeah.
Because her womb dried up. And now she's getting a man body.
Oh, my ovaries.
My clit's dry.
You could blow on my clit and make a wish, and it would be like one of those little things that blows apart.
No matter how I try to keep a narrow path, I wander blindly through a maze. I've been swept all through this vortex swirl. It happens to all us girls.
Oh.
I just can't wait to get back to the place where peace and order reign in my world. I wish we all could be sane and normal. I wish we all could be sane and normal. I wish we all could be sane and normal.
Ah, little Beach Boys.
I
there.
wish that we could still be vital. I wish that we saw.
Oh my God!
Yeah. I
Oh
saw
my
the,
God!
I saw the billboard, and we became obsessed with it.
Of course.
And watched like YouTube previews and interviews with the audience afterwards, and they're like, and the men show up too, the husbands, and they, you know, you'll see them in the audience nudging the wife, going, "That's you, that's you."
Is this it?
Oh yeah.
All right, start it over there, Sam, please.
It's so bad. Oh, my sister's texting.
Why?
Oh, no.
Make it stop, please. Yeah. This could be the douchiest thing ever produced.
I love it so far.
Do you?
Yes. It's great.
I let her rip. Let's
All
see
right.
what...
Menopause the Musical.
All right. And they're holding up giant panties. Change up life.
When I had a hot flash or a night sweat, everybody knew about it because I'm a relatively vocal person.
Look at
and
that
so I kind of thought that's how it was for
sexual
everybody.
woman.
And I didn't realize that menopause was in fact in the closet. And what the show has done is offered women a point of relationship so that the second
menopause runs out of my closet.
And what
It's
they're
over, Johnny.
experiencing isn't
Well, yes,
unusual
you have to get the
for
big
our-
secret.
for our
It's
age.
not a secret. You look at their lips, and if they're dried out, that means their pussies are dry.
Every
When
guy
you're
with
going
a cunty
through
wife
something
over
like
40
this,
has
what
done
happens
this.
is, you know, you have a hot
Their
flash.
lips look
and all
like
your
a dried out
girlfriends-
riverbed.
Yeah,
You know,
I have a
there's
hot
some
flash. and
problems
everybody's
there.
like, yeah, me too, me too.
Yes, my
But when
cunt
you're
looks like
sitting
an
in an
aerial view
audience
of
and there's
Mars.
300 women and they're all
Yeah.
screaming, that's me, that's me.
Are they?
And all of a sudden you know that
look at these
you're not
pigs.
alone out there. And I get emails all the
When I
time
watch
that
fucking
say,
Nazi
"Thank you for
documentaries."
letting me know I'm normal. And I'm taking my husband so he understands what I'm going through.
They got the sassy black woman.
Right.
And then the varying
Probably the
ages.
most important thing to know about my show is Menopause the Musical was never written to be about theater.
Oh,
Let's face it,
well.
it's not Macbeth. Menopause the Musical was written to be about women, and the
What
great
are
thing
they?
about it is across the country, women get it. Critics, on the other hand, have no clue.
And they give
The
out
fun
little
thing about it is
fans.
when
They
they
give
go
out
to
those
my
little
show
fans
and
so
they're
they
sitting
could
there surrounded
fan
by
themselves in the
screaming
audience
women.
when they get their
no
hot
matter
flashes.
What they say about it in their reviews, they have to finish
Look
off
at the
by saying,
audience
"But
is
the
just
audience
old
loved it."
housefraus.
Made me laugh, and you're right there. They're talking about what you're going through, and it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
I lived in New York and I saw all the Broadway shows. This is even better than that.
What shows did you see?
Finally, we have something that recognizes women's problems, women's growth, women's growth,
It's not
sexuality,
growth.
independence. Exactly.
Give
Right.
it a fucking mammogram.
So tired of not sleeping.
Uh-oh, here it is.
Well, you can tell by the way I slump my walk. I'm a tired girl, no strength to talk. In the mirror, my eyes so red. I've been up all night. sitting in
Giving
my
head.
bed, and that's not all right.
Her vagina's dry.
My womb is dry. I should be dead.
My husband tries to understand. Just no comes at 4 man.
My cunt's all dry and I'm really cranky. Just put a gun in my mouth. A gun in my mouth.
Show 3 years ago when I was actually at the start of menopause. So it has helped me just to deal with it and just to know that it's something that everybody else in the whole world has or is going through or will go through. And that's the way the audience is too. I think everyone out there has maybe a mother, a wife, a sister, somebody that is going through menopause or has.
Right, we
it helps
get it.
the younger ones understand mom better.
Look, they took the daughter there. Here's what happens to your vagina.
Exactly. You know the old adage, laughter is the best medicine, really, really works with this show.
Mommy, what's menopause? All right, let me peel this apple and leave it out for a week. It's a little demonstration.
Stay awake. See the sunrise breaking and you're up cooking bacon and you're staying awake. Stay awake.
Those first few shows, we were astounded every night at the things that people
Shirley
loved
Brown,
that we
the
thought were
black
great, but we didn't know how great they were until
really?
we got the response from the audience.
Why is this video so long?
It's forever.
I'd rather go back to the Elvis channel.
Sweet, sweaty woman.
Come on.
Is this the one you were looking at online?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I was fascinated.
Of course.
Night sweating. Ugh. Oh.
Because we bring together all the things that happen to
The
women.
choreography is terrific.
Oh, isn't it?
I hate to smell that wardrobe when they're done for a couple of command performances.
Oh, you have that too? Oh, that happens to me. Does that happen to you?
All right, it happens to me.
Yeah, we
Great.
get it. Exactly. I don't like any black woman with hair like David Cassidy.
Might as well celebrate it.
She's awful.
It's
my cunt.
My cunt.
It's dry and it's awful and it smells like a horse's gums.
These are teeny twiggy matrons, as we call them. All my cast members are, when we do our calls, they're 40 years and above, and they're a size 10 and above, so that they can relate to exactly what they're talking about.
Yes, they're not going to hire any, thin actresses for this. Look at that audience.
One of the fun things is watching
Look at
the
this
men
poor
come to
fuck.
the show because
There's a guy there, yeah.
Fucking asleep. This pussy that got dragged to this.
Reaching for the fucking trigger with his toe right now.
Oh, that poor guy.
The audience that's
He's
out
like,
in the
yeah, fuck
lobby is
Penn and Teller. I don't want to go see them. I'll go see fucking Menopause the Musical.
Exactly.
For a few minutes, felt like the minority in there, but it was a very great performance, very funny, and glad I came.
Going to go home and drink poison.
I was sitting there thinking, what are they laughing about?
You mean nothing dries up?
I elbowed my wife at her one good breast, and I said, remember what happened to you, honey?
Oh,
she's
she's singing to a guy in the audience.
Yeah, she's getting all sexy with a guy in the audience.
That's great. She sits on his colostomy.
That's the only lubrication she's had.
Old guy just came in his pants.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not the only one.
Wow.
I had a great time. I felt like I died and going to heaven there for a minute.
Wow, that'll be happening soon.
Husbands learn a lot about what's going on with their wives.
Soon enough.
And we can even see them in the audience. Sometimes, the men will start out, thinking, okay,
jerking
I'm
off.
really uncomfortable about this.
And then we
menopause
show up,
show. I don't
and
know
their
what
dicks
this is
actually
gonna be
leap off
like.
their bodies and
there's
jump down the
lots of them
sewer.
here, and about halfway through the show, they're nudging the wife, going, "That's you up there," and laughing.
imagine that. That's
and
terrific.
sometimes we can hear the men over the women.
They recognize their wife.
Oh my God, they're still
They
talking
recognize
about
their
it.
sister.
Still, it's
They
like
recognize their
it's
mother.
like they're
That's why she
talking
didn't like me
about
very much when I was a
Les
teenager.
Mis
It's
on
actually,
Broadway.
this is actually off the strip. It's at the Pig Hotel.
This whole promo could be our cunts are dry. We're gonna sing about it.
Yeah,
That's the theme of the hotel. It's menopause. Every machine, it's like an old crinkly arm instead of a fucking slot handle. And the fucking thing that the money comes out of is like a dried vagina. And you never win anything. It's always dried cherries.
I think one of the
Oh my
reasons
God.
it's unique is that the women who come for the first time, when they come back again, and they usually do, they come back with other people. They don't just send people to the show; they bring people.
Oh, you
to the
gotta.
It's something that I think I would want to come back and
Got
see
a bottle
several
of
times.
two bottles of
because I
water,
think you
one
keep
for her
missing.
mouth, one for her
There's so
cunt.
much there that you want to keep seeing. Seeing it and picking up the nuances that you've missed.
The nuances.
And it's like a mirror. You see yourself, you see what you've
It's a woman who looks like Bob Uecker.
Absolutely.
This is the third time for me.
Oh boy.
Every time I see something different.
Yeah.
Menopause the Musical.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Menopause before they go in there.
Better
Thinking over dummies.
Oh, horrible!
Man,
I was fascinated with it every time we drove down. What was it, Tropicana or something? They just had that billboard. It was all lit up, and it was like this woman's laughing. This post-menopausal woman just laughing with the big funny lettering. Menopause the Musical.
We get out of the tub in The Shining. The Shining.
We got a guy on the line that lost his job over Menopause the Musical.
Why? How does that
There's no
happen?
way.
Okay, prostate cancer, the musical director here. It got run out of Dodge by that new hot show.
Nate in Chicago. Nate in Chicago. Hey, man.
I was doing Second City in Cleveland. We had a Second City in Cleveland for a few brief years.
Yeah.
And they called us in for a meeting one morning, and we were all excited, thought we were getting a new director, and they started the meeting off by saying, "You're selling more tickets than ever before, but the board's pulling the plug, and we're replacing you with Menopause the Musical."
Oh, God.
Wow.
So they threw you guys out.
So it hit the road.
Yeah, we had 30 days left. We had to finish out our show, and they said 75% of all theater goers are females, so of
course
they
Wow.
do much better. Yeah.
I'm writing my new show, Ovarian Fibroid Tumors, the comedy.
That's fascinating, Nate. Thank you.
Starring the Wayans brothers as the tumors.
Stevie Knight, who's a good egg on the Twitter, tweets alternate title: "The Dead Vagina Monologues." I couldn't get it out. How did we miss that one?
Oh, that fucking it's gotta be horrible. Yeah. Womb like a paper bag, like a brown paper bag, and there you could hear it crinkling.
Yeah, if you're hyperventilating, you had to put your face in her crotch.
All the fucking woman organs are like Chex Mix at that point. Just terrible.
Yeah, when she jumps up and down, the inside of her rattles like a bowl of those fucking goldfish food. Shucka, 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 shucka. Shucka, shucka.
Oh, you poor bitches.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. SiriusXM gives you another exclusive subscriber event. Metallica Live. From Harlem's world-famous Apollo Theater in New York City. Hear it live on SiriusXM. And if you'll be in New York September 21st, you and a friend have a chance to experience Metallica Live. Find official rules and enter at SiriusXM.com/Metallica Live by September 4th at 9 a.m. Eastern. Open only to those who've been active SiriusXM subscribers since before August 1st, 2013. Never before and never again. Metallica at the Apollo from SiriusXM.
If the Opie and Anthony show sucks next week,
it's your fault.
Opie and Anthony are on vacation. They've got toys to play with.
I had the drone. I am an aerial photographer.
And beaches to crap on.
They take all my clothes off and wipe in the ocean.
With what?
Use your fucking hand. You go Middle Eastern.
It's the return of all request worst of O&A. Tweet us at OA Worst of.
And let us know what you want to hear.
All request worst of Opie and Anthony starts Monday at 6 a.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel.
The American dream of owning a home has turned into a nightmare. Mortgage lenders lied, banks cheated, and committed fraud. Broken laws have devastated thousands of homeowners. But now, there's something you can do. If you believe you're the victim of lender negligence, call the Homeowner Defense Helpline. We could dramatically lower your mortgage balance and your interest rate. And if your lender violated any laws, we can take action against them and make them pay. If you're struggling to pay your mortgage or behind on payments, or your lender won't lower your payment, call us. If your home is worth less than you owe, or you're currently facing foreclosure, call us at 800-943-1537. We could dramatically lower your mortgage balance or lower your interest rate to just 2% fixed for life. This crisis is not your fault. Some lenders mishandled documents, even robo-signed paperwork. Don't let them get away with it. Take action now before you lose your home. Call 800-943-1537. That's 800-943-1537. 800-943-1537.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Hey, Dad, did you hear what the Hopper from Dish? You can watch commercial-free TV. No more commercials.
That's the best news I've heard in a while, but it's not the newsiest news I've heard in a while. Try it again.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Instantly skip commercials. No more commercials.
Now that's news.
Instantly skip commercials. Only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Commercial skip feature only available for playback the next day of select primetime shows and must be enabled by customer. Monthly DVR and receiver fees and other restrictions apply. Call for details.
Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submitted to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
Homeowners, are you struggling with your mortgage and worried about foreclosure? We're loan mitigation experts and can help you avoid foreclosure with a loan modification program. We work with all lenders nationwide. Call us now and one of our friendly counselors will tell you how we can help you stop your lender from foreclosing. There's no pressure or obligation. So call now and let us tell you how we can give you the help you need to save your home. Call 1-800-532-8099. That's 1-800-532-8099.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Moving right along with the worst of the week countdown, I'm Sam Roberts from O&A and After Opie and Anthony Live, twitter.com/notsam. Still to come, highlighting the very best moments on the Opie and Anthony show. A guy with a giant scrotum in studio, and Roland thought he lost his job. We just watched him panic for a while. But first, Anthony, millionaire that he is, decided to take the vacation that we had last week and spend it in Las Vegas. And boy, did he spend. Anthony regales us with tales of a vacation that none of us will ever be able to afford. We can live vicariously through this man, though. It's Anthony in Las Vegas on the countdown.
It looked like you had a nice relaxing week in Vegas.
Oh, it was so
gambling,
nice.
Hanging by the pool.
Acting lessons, dancing lessons.
I think you went to a drive-in, it looked like.
I went to a drive-in movie.
Did you really?
Yeah, there ain't many drive-ins left in the nation.
Where'd you
and they
go?
got a big, in Vegas, they got a big drive-in movie complex.
Did you have to put the
there.
speaker in, or it's now on the FM dial?
I was telling my girlie about that whole speaker thing,
and she just laughed at you,
she
right?
laughed at it. She couldn't even fathom the fucking speaker.
You had to yank a big metal fucking speaker into your window.
Bring it in.
Whose job is it to check that?
Oh, boy.
We don't have interns anymore.
That would have been a good one. I was going to do like a... how it used to sound with the...
Right.
Yeah.
We still have an intern.
We do.
Fucking young
boy.
what's his name? Begins with a T.
I don't know his name.
Tyler.
Sure. Okay.
Tyler Fried Chicken.
We lost to 2 broads. We're down to the one guy, right?
I missed Jackie's last day. It's heartbreaking.
Oh,
It was
boy,
a
did she
great
have a
send-off.
Did she have a banner send-off?
Did she?
Yeah.
She got serenaded by Ryan Starr.
Ryan Starr was singing to her.
She
loved
started
her.
crying.
She was crying.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a dork.
Her mom
Was
her mom was
Wow.
here with her.
Oh, her mom did come in?
She got a little teary-eyed. I don't want to misrepresent it. And the mom was very doable. Very
doable.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that was fun. But yeah, drive-in movie, man. I saw that horrible movie.
Which one?
Oh, that one with fucking Matt Damon. Elysium.
Oh, Elysium.
Elysium.
Was it good?
Oh, it's such fucking liberal cocksuck drivel. That is like, and I don't even mind like if a movie is slanted liberal, because most of them are, and if it's well done. But this was so obvious. Ooh, look out! The rich people live in the luxurious, spacey place, and on the earth, in the shit and filth and litter and poverty, are a bunch of black people. They're running around, but they'll get them. It's exactly what it was.
You don't like the simplicity of the message, the obviousness.
It's so obvious and so simplistic. All I was thinking when I'm watching the impoverished people of Earth, instead of the rich corporate scum on their little space thing, was, why don't they all pick up a piece of paper off the fucking street so it cleans it up a little bit? You live on Earth. Clean it! I'm yelling at the drive-in. Yeah, but I forgot how that drive-in experience works.
You gotta get a Disney movie or something. Something nice and easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Going to a drive-in.
There wasn't much to choose from. There wasn't much out.
Herbie and the Love Bug.
The Love Bug. That's kind of what I remember seeing. And not the one with fucking Lindsay Lohan either.
Who looks like she got her shit together. As I was going to...
Did she? Yeah?
We'll see, but I was watching the Oprah interview as I was falling asleep last night. I'm like, that's the same Lindsay Lohan?
She must have pulled into that makeup room like a pit crew. Please, she looks, Oprah.
She looks really healthy.
Yeah.
Because we have beat the shit out of her over the years. She looks really, really healthy and together.
Yeah.
Hopefully she won't go back to her old ways. Because,
good for her. Yeah, I hope she does. I mean, what was really annoying was the fact that she got away with everything. It's like before she fucking ran somebody over. It's like, good for you. I hope she gets sober.
She owned up to a lot of things, but I think Oprah asked her about cocaine, and she said she only did it 10 to 15 times in her entire life. That's hard to...
Co-fucking-cane?
She said her thing is drinking. And the reason she did the drinking, the cocaine, was so she could drink longer and stay up longer.
That's a good strategy.
I've actually heard that from many, many people.
It's a smart girl right there.
That really wasn't her thing, cocaine. She said 10 to 15 times she admitted to. And the Adderall, she said she was on. So...
Yeah, Adderall, huh?
But it was mostly a drinking thing with her. You know what? I hope she does all right.
I think you need more than an interview you were paid $2 million.
Oh, I know. I know.
To show that you're back.
But Oprah's not an easy... she doesn't let you get away with shit, really. She's a very good...
She got $2 million for the interview, and she's doing an 8-part reality series for Oprah's channel.
She got $2 million, though.
Yeah.
For the whole thing, or just the interview?
The whole thing, probably.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, we beat up Oprah, too, but she knows how to interview somebody.
I heard
she doesn't let you off the hook.
No?
I heard it was just not...
It was just to get, as they say, eyeballs on her channel. That's what it was for. Just to get people watching it.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't even know Oprah was out there.
She could have had me for $2,000.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Elo, what's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Think of saving you a couple $1 million.
You know, and Jim is trying to fight the urge from having girls with fucking penises come to his house. It's been a very tough road, Oprah. Why, Jim? Why? I don't know. I'm questioning everything. The Oprah music.
Yes.
You think we'd get the same amount of eyeballs on the Oprah channel?
Not at all.
If Elo got us instead of Lindsay Lohan?
No.
Of course not. No, it was a pretty good interview, though. I kind of enjoyed it as I was crashing. But anyway, so Herbie the Love Bug, drive-in movie.
Went to the drive-in and then went to a shooting range they got out there. I love Vegas. Full automatic weaponry. God damn, is that a pisser.
And they just don't allow that on Long Island, huh? At the ranges?
No, not full automatic.
Not as much.
Oh, that was a fucking great gun. Yeah.
Wait, what are we looking at?
That thing was the pisser.
What was that?
A saw. It's called a saw. It's just fucking full automatic.
You just rent them?
Great. Yeah.
Can you rent guns on ranges on Long Island? I don't even know.
No.
But in Vegas, you can.
Vegas, you can. In Vegas, yeah, if someone doesn't have a pistol license, you could still rent a pistol, go out there shooting fucking pistol.
No kidding.
You could, full automatic.
Wow.
It's a pisser. We did the thing where, you got an instructor in there with you, goes over the weapons with you and stuff like that, and it gives you a lot of time, alone time. Yeah, I'm not in there with a bunch of riffraff.
Aren't you scared? There's a picture of you with the saw.
Yeah.
So you rented that for, what, a half hour?
Well, I rented up.
Now your fingerprints are all over it. Now they do another crime.
Yeah, right?
Or they did the crime beforehand, and then they hand you the fucking saw.
That's a pretty good
that would be a great movie, right?
For a little twist in a movie, right? Yeah, that guy, I don't know. We shot him up. Yeah, it was a lot of fun going to the range, shooting some more exotic automatic weaponry. It is a lot of fun. There's just something about shooting automatic. Went to go see Penn Teller. Did that too. Saw their little
They're great, right?
The little magic show out there. Yeah, it's just a lot of fucking fun. What a fun show.
You get to talk to Penn afterwards?
He had family over.
Right.
So he had to go and leave right away after the show, but I saw him for a few minutes and was able to talk to him. We were texting beforehand also.
Did you talk to Teller?
No, but he talks.
Yeah, I know.
He gets out there and talks.
Wait, he gets out there and talks on the show now?
No, after the show, he'll talk to people and stuff. And it was a lot of fun, man. What a great vacation. And then when we weren't doing shit, we were getting cabanas by the fucking big pool complex over there at MGM. It's fantastic.
I miss the MGM. We used to go out there every year for the show.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. We decided
off-roading
to go take the rental car, which was a Mustang convertible. And I was taking it off-roading in the mountains, in the desert mountains by Hoover Dam. And what a pisser that was.
How long of a ride was the Hoover Dam? 3 hours or so?
No, it's fucking like real close to Vegas.
It's right there.
It's right there.
It's less than an hour, I think.
Yeah, less than an hour.
How was it?
It's big. We didn't stop. We didn't do anything. We stopped at like the pull-off areas for the car.
Checked it out a little
snap
bit.
a few pics and then fucking go. I can't imagine like what you do. Like, and here's where they poured the cement
and the concrete. It's still cooling. It's going to cool for another 100 years.
Yeah. Oh,
they say that really?
Something like that. Supposedly the concrete's still cooling.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Concrete is a weird chemical thing that like stays hot for a long time.
I don't know exactly, but they said it's going to be cooling for another.
Oh, that was a bad
100 years.
God.
What happened?
Those are the
Wait, before you get to that,
chocolate
hold
chips.
on.
What's that?
Exactly.
Before you get to that, the Hoover Dam was nothing. I've never been.
It's cool. It's very cool.
Is it
to
huge?
look at? It's giant.
So why, when you walk across it, can't you do the walk across?
We drove across it. We drove across the top. There's a road.
All right, okay.
You drive across and you see people walking and shit and snapping pictures. But you could take pictures from fucking, either side.
Okay.
And once you see it, like I don't care to.
Is there a lot of water on the one side?
Oh, there seems to be a lot of water on one side. Not so much on the other. It's an interesting phenomenon.
What would happen if that thing fucking... dare I say, get blown up or something?
Well, I guess it would drain the beautiful Lake Mead,
right,
which is out there. Took some pictures of that.
There's a lake of beer.
Oldie time beer.
Yeah,
Lake Mead. Good. Yeah, that was cool. And then driving the Mustang off road was like you gotta really look and go, okay, that looks like an oil pan ripper outer. Well, I better go up on the edge a little bit, and you really can't just tool around in that thing. But it was kind of cool. I hadn't been in the desert in a long time like that, kind of walking around. Got out. It was
see any rattlesnakes?
No rattlesnakes, but saw some longhorn ram.
Really?
Yeah, those big fucking things that go and hit each other on the horns.
They're in Vegas? I thought they're only in the mountains.
Yeah, they're in the fucking mountain. No, they weren't walking down the strip, Jimmy. I was in the mountains.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, you saw those?
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Like the rams?
Big horn sheep.
No shit.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. They
looked ridiculous.
We came around the corner on the dirt road, and I was going real slow because, like I said, I was off-roading in a fucking Ford Mustang, and we came around a corner, and all of a sudden you just saw him kind of run off a little bit, and then stopped and turned to look. I'm like, oh, cool! Fucking started snapping some pitches.
Wow.
Yeah, that was our little nature excursion.
Very cool.
Which was fun. Liked our little nature excursion.
You did a lot.
Yeah.
Usually you just kind of hang out in your room and do a little gambling. Maybe a little dinner, but you got out there.
I did do a little gambling. Well, that's another thing, too. It's like dinner was interesting. It's because I'm used to, going out to some fine restaurants to get some fine dinners in. But, you know, when the girl you're with just wants to go to In-N-Out Burger every night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She likes that In-N-Out Burger.
She doesn't like the fine dining, though?
What are you going to do?
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, but you can get fine dining anywhere.
Well, that's
you can't
true.
Get In-N-Out here.
Those goddamn In-N-Out burgers are pretty fucking good.
You know what? I saw one. I've never had an In-N-Out. They're not West Coast. I mean, sorry, East Coast.
No.
But no fine dining? Should what, the steak is tough on her braces, or?
No, why? It's not like she's dropping it on her legs. Get it? She can't. She's polio.
Polio.
No, the thing is, you know how lucky you are? You have exactly the opposite problem. If every guy wants to take his chick for an In-N-Out burger, they want steak.
Yes.
That's great. Fucking she'll let me spend $20 a night on food.
And it could be worse. In-N-Out Burger is awesome.
It was really,
really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You don't get them that often, you know. Yeah, I could go.
Did you go to
nice food here.
The Wynn? Did you ever go to the Wynn? The food at the fucking Wynn. I went to the fucking buffet there once.
Good, yeah.
Dude, it was. It made me want to stay there. I went during the day just for like a whatever the buffet is. It was amazing food there. But I'm not a VIP, so I just would hate to stay there.
What's that?
In your eyes, I am. But
in your eyes. What about Vegas, though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went to Vegas.
No, I mean, the
I know, the gambling. I did. If you see, there was a lot of fucking money.
You were tweeting a lot of stacks. You were doing well there.
See, you want to get what they call the chocolate chips.
What's that?
What's that? See, you start with the black. Those are the hundreds.
Okay.
Then you move up to, there's like purple, which are 500s. Don't have any there. Then the yellow, which are thousands. And then the chocolates, which are 5,000s.
Jesus.
And
what are we looking at right there?
That's about 60 large.
60 large.
Which I promptly whittled down to. I was going for the big 100 G's.
What if you got the 100, though? Then you would have to go for the 200?
Nah. If I got 100, I'd have fucking...
You would have walked?
I'd walk. It was getting very early anyway in the morning. So, yeah, that was it was good. I mean, man, what a run.
You turned 60 into what? Or you don't want to say?
About 7.
Oh.
D?
No.
7. No. Lost 50, 52.
53.
It was
53.
It was a
53.
hell of a descent. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you hitting on 20? What the fuck happened to you?
Got cocky, you think? I can't do no wrong.
Hit me. This ace is in this deck.
Just being an asshole. I'm unstoppable.
Can you, while we're talking about this, can you talk about that woman who was like didn't like the bets you were making?
Oh, God.
What was this about?
It's some fucking... Sitting at the table, this a guy and his wife, and then some just woman sitting there with the guy in the middle, you know? I don't think she knew the couple. And I've been playing with the guy at the table for a while, doing well. And then it starts going into that little descent, you know? Where I'm losing some fucking leeway here. And the fucking bitch next to me starts going, ugh, that's just stupid. Why you even, you shouldn't bet that much. You're fucking stupid. You're
Why is she, what?
Exactly.
Who was she?
Just some fucking
I'll tell you who she was. She was right. He lost $53,000. You should have listened. It was your conscience.
Fuck her.
Oh, she was there for the big fall off?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just like...
Was she a hooker or something? Just trying to...
No, she wasn't a hooker, please. She was not even fucking close to a hooker. She was a housefrau. Someone's fucking albatross. Someone else's problem,
Were you
not
annoyed?
fucking mine. Yes, because I don't fucking have to sit there with this bitch wife fucking next to me.
Did you tell her to shut up?
Oh, yeah. And the fucking... And the guy that I'd been playing with, his wife started chiming in.
Really?
With the fucking teaming up with the girl. Like, oh, yeah, wow, what?
So did the guy give you the look like...
I don't need this.
Did the guy give you the look like, oh, I can't control her, I sorry.
I told her, why don't you shut up? I go, I'm not fucking... You're not my wife, thank God. And I don't come here to have some bitch giving me advice on what I should or shouldn't be doing.
Did you really say it like that?
Yes, exactly like that.
But every time you lost a big hand, was she giving you a little look like, "See, I told you"?
Yes. I wanted.
It was like you were married again for a couple hours.
It was. I wanted to fucking punch her in the face.
You were married.
Was she playing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know.
Putting down
she
like
wasn't. I
$10
would have
bets?
fucking told her.
Did she do well?
Scram. She's playing fucking $5 maybe.
That's what I would.
Wait,
I
why
don't even look if they're doing well.
They don't have those special rooms at the MGM.
No, the regular tables have like a $5,000 max bet, so I usually
You
just
have to go
sit
higher
down
than
there.
the 5,000 to get into the other rooms.
No, they got like hundreds and stuff like that. But I was doing well at the smaller tables, so I kind of stayed there. But
Eric is saying, I bet that girl was a cooler.
Maybe.
You think they fucking slid someone in?
Maybe she was a cooler. She was alone. She fucking sits there and just starts fucking giving me the what have you.
Because you were up 60. You think you got the attention of the fucking eyes in the sky?
Maybe.
And they send
her in to fucking change my head. To fuck with my head.
You think that cooler shit is real?
Yes.
You really do? You might have gotten a cooler.
I might have gotten the cooler.
Because then you're like, oh, real? Because then your attitude will be, well, really? I'll show you. And then you're going to push some more big bets.
Fucking bitch.
Did you just get played by the MGM?
I think they got me. I think they played me.
Do you think?
Fucking cooler bitch.
Because why else would she just be there by herself like that?
That's some cooler bitch. Oh, man.
And she wasn't playing, she didn't have much action on the table?
Should have fucking ended up in the trunk of my Mustang, digging some holes out in the desert.
You think you got a cooler put on you?
I think I did, now that you mention it.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, man.
You think so, Chip?
Fuck yeah.
Should have worked her over with the bat. Dump her in a hole, bury her alive.
Wow, Eric is on it. He's like, I bet that girl was a cooler.
Cooler.
I thought that only happened in the movies.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I think I was cooled.
Right. Because that's going to fuck with your head, and you're definitely going to start...
Oh, yeah, you're going to fucking get out of your game.
And you're definitely going to, like, try to show her, so you're going to push a couple extra big bets through.
Yep.
That fucking bitch.
Holy fucking, it might have worked, too.
Oh, I think it did. Damn her!
Do you think she gets a commission?
Maybe. Jeez. Yeah, I just
that only happens
knock
in the
it off.
movies. There's no coolers.
Knock it off.
Also, losing $60,000 also only happens in the movies.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Hey.
Are you having a realization right now that you might have had a cooler put on you?
Whatever happens, happens. It's the cards. The cards turn. If you don't walk away at the right time, you
just
get nailed.
walk away.
Just walk away. Ace says hi. Yeah, Sam Rothstein.
I want to get that woman on to debate me. What is she so afraid of?
I did have a fucking blueberry muffin where the blueberries were evenly distributed in the entire. Yeah. Do you know how long this will take?
Tonight, taped live from the all-new Sportsbook, we present the premiere showing of Aces High with the Sasha Semenoff Orchestra.
I like
And the Sam Rothstein Dancers.
The Sam Rothstein Dancers.
Mr. Rothstein is a professional gambler and the best football handicapper in America.
Oh.
A man who will take you inside the real Las
Yes.
Vegas as no one has ever done before.
And they show these cheesy
Now, ladies
videos.
and gentlemen,
Someone
the new
slicing up a
entertainment
piece of meat.
director of the Tangiers Hotel Casino, Mr. Sam Rothstein.
Sam. Hey. How you doing?
Any other, I saw your tweets. You weren't happy with the dealers.
No. I fell on some good dealers. They were pretty good.
Yeah.
But then the bad ones, oh, boy, they're just pulling their typical shenanigans, you know. Oh, boy, I got a 20. Oh, look, they got a 21. Oh, I got 19. Oh, they get fucking a 6 showing. They turn a 4 and a 10.
You should have known. I know you're a big card counter.
Oh, yeah. I like counting those cards. There's one. There's another one. That's how I count.
Don't they have 80 decks now?
It's fucking auto shuffling. You don't even see the cards until they're out in front of you.
You don't even know how many cards are in the
Yeah.
shoot anymore.
I was doing pretty good on single deck.
Yeah.
I was doing that. Kind of sucks. They got to shuffle after every time and shit, but
Yep.
it was pretty good.
You know what we learned about card counting through Ben Mesrick? They don't mind you counting cards because they know most people just can't do it properly. So they know they're actually making a lot more money off the card counters because they're cocky because they read a book.
Yeah. Oh, I could do that.
Right. So they don't even give a fuck.
+1, +2, -2, +1. Where was I?
I actually keep a notebook with a pen, and I just go Queen 1, King 1, 2, 1.
How long would you last on a table?
I'm just making a little notation of every card that comes by.
It's a good
Would
one.
you ask everyone to wait while you finish?
Yeah, hold on,
writing?
slow down. You had a 7 and a 5.
What did you have?
Obviously, if you pull out a notepad, that's it. But what if you had a pen and you're just writing it on your hand?
On your hand.
How long would you last? Would you last a hand?
Or you're counting on your fingers. Right. 1, 2, 3, and you're just holding them up. All right, go! And then you pull back a couple of fingers.
We could just take photos of everyone, like, you know, all their hands.
Yeah,
so
because they love the cameras out.
I've noticed lately you've been able to take a few pictures from the table and tweeted. What's that about? Because as soon as you pull out a camera, they yell at you to leave the table.
Sometimes they do. Other times you could just turn your chair away a little, and you make it look like you're texting, and then you go, click, snap a picture of the table.
That's always brave. I try to do that shit, but I'm like, they're odd to me.
They'll just tell you knock it off. They won't throw you out right away.
No.
Not in this day and age. Everyone's got one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I just said not in this day and age. What a fucking old man I am.
How long would you last at the table? I want to go with this bit for a little while. If you just sat down with a GoPro camera on your fucking forehead.
On your head. Hello. How you doing? Extreme. Extreme cards, man.
What? I just GoPro everything. What?
Yeah.
This is a problem?
GoPro in my life here. What are you doing? I'm entitled. Open the door with his GoPro.
Is that it for Vegas?
Yeah, that was about it.
Sounded like you had a good
it was a lot of fun, definitely.
A lot of activities.
Yes. It was very nice. I left the little pool area, the lazy river. The lazy river just flows around. The little pool complex.
There's not many things better than a lazy river.
Oh, you got
a hard-working river.
Oh, Chip.
Well, that was Jim.
Yeah.
You ever do it's not that lazy, the lazy river at Atlantis?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Where it gets fucking pretty wild around some of those turns and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The thing is trying to keep from getting hit with the jets of freezing cold water that they pump in there.
Yeah.
Although it was about 102 to 108 the whole time out there. It's hot out there in the desert.
But it's that dry heat.
It doesn't matter. It's an oven. It's
a lot of people say,
oven.
But, okay.
The dry heat, when you open an oven and the heat hits you, that's what it feels like.
We walked around when I was out there, and it was literally the breeze made it worse.
Yeah.
It was hot air being blown out. God was throwing hot air at your face.
Ouch.
It was horrendous.
Yeah.
The worst of the week countdown
On the Opie Anthony channel.
There goes the light. Go ahead. You're on the air. Sirius XM's Radio Classics relives the golden age of radio.
Do you ever listen to the radio?
Oh, I might tune in one of those comedy programs occasionally.
Can't you see anything at all under that blindfold?
Well, on a clear day, I can see the blindfold.
You can.
Yeah.
The golden age never sounded better.
With a switch of a dial,
Radio Classics
brings you tragedy, comedy, entertainment, information, education, a whole world at your command.
Radio Classics. Sirius XM 82 and on the Sirius XM app.
Look, the worst part about business travel is worrying about my wife and kids at home alone. My family's safety is my responsibility. That's why I started researching home security. I called the big alarm companies, checked online, even looked at doing it myself. But the best technology for the best price came from Vivint. They even won the Consumer's Digest Best Buy Award. Yes, Vivint gives me a complete security system, but it does even more. Vivint's video technology is unreal. I can see what's going on in my home right from my smartphone, tablet, or computer. I can even lock the doors remotely if my kids forget. Best yet, I got Vivint's no equipment costs and free install deal. $1,200 worth of camera and security equipment at no charge. Vivint was the easy choice for my family's safety.
Take control of your family's safety with Vivint. Order now for up to $1,200 in security equipment at no charge. Just pay as little as $99 for activation. Plus, call now and installation is free. Call 1-800-456-5935. That's 1-800-456-5935. 1-800-456-5935.
Gentlemen, can you feel it? It's a long, hot summer, and you need something refreshing to quench your thirst. But why stop at just one drink if you're still thirsty? Indulge yourself yourself with a variety of top-shelf women from around the world on whatsyourprice.com. Stop paying for dating websites that don't work. What's Your Price is the world's only online dating auction site where you can bid on first dates with beautiful women. There are 6 women for every generous man. So why settle for just one? Whatsyourprice.com is the dating shortcut for guaranteed first dates with hot, sexy girls like me. Use whatsyourprice.com to make this a summer to remember. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join, and you'll be happy you came. Enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. I was the dad on a show called Growing Pains, and like all TV dads, I had to teach the kids about handling money. So here goes. If you were ever to find yourself owing the IRS $10,000 or more, you could be looking at wage garnishments, liens, bank levies. You might even lose your home or business. Not good. That's why I'd tell you to call the people at Optima Tax Relief, because there's a new tax debt forgiveness program just announced by the IRS called the Fresh Start Initiative. By calling Optima, you can jump on one of the biggest breaks the IRS has offered in ages. It's huge. You could qualify for a settlement that's 75% lower than before these changes. They're A-rated by the Better Business Bureau, and they even offer a money-back guarantee. Trust me, kids, you can trust these guys.
Call 800-308-0836. 800-308-0836. 800-308-0836. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is John Greenhut, and if your teeth are stained from coffee, tea, or smoking, Power Swabs is the answer. In 5 minutes, you'll see 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Even better, there's no messy strips or trays that you'll have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes, and you're done. To try Power Swabs, call 1-800-964-0463. Your bright white smile will have your friends talking about how great you look. Try it risk-free. 1-800-964-0463. 1-800-964-0463.
The worst of the week countdown
continues.
It's the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, from the show that we're talking about, Opie and Anthony. And we got a lot still to get to. Roland this week, our talent booker, he thought he lost his job. And he panicked, and we just watched him panic for a while. It's very funny. I'll explain it to you more when we get to it. First, I want to play for you an interview we did with a guy who's just known as the giant scrotum guy. That's not that great. You always want to have a bigger penis. I don't think anybody prays for elephantitis of the testicles. William Warren Jr. He tells us all about it. Mr. Massive Scrotum on the worst of the week countdown.
Number two.
Wow.
How did you, you go into the bank, if your scrotum was that big, how do you sit in the car? Are you sitting on them, or were you able to manipulate it so it's kind of in front of you and you're not crunching your own balls?
I couldn't ride in the car for a couple of years, basically. Wow. After I did the Howard Stern show in September of 2011, shortly after that, I couldn't get in the car.
Wow.
I had to sit in some sort of a van whereby I had enough leg room to put down a couple of crates in front of me, milk crates. It started out with 1 milk crate before the testicle sag grew to whereby I needed 2 milk crates. But a milk crate and a giant pillow. And I lifted each side of the hooded sweat jacket. I used that to lift up my testicles so that I could place the rest of the testicle sack on the crate and the giant.
What a chore! What just as
then I progressed to 2 crates. So I used to have a little granny cart or luggage cart to go wherever I went, or an assistant. To take
carry
all
around
stuff
the.
Around.
How long did your assistants last? Was that a tough job to fill?
One of them's still with me. Monique's out in the hallway. But it is tough, you're dealing with the genitals, and you're dealing with that area that people, I guess, only tolerate wanting to deal with somebody for so long. And I kept growing. I didn't stop growing down there.
Let's start from the beginning, though. How did it all begin? Yeah. Did you have normal?
A lot of people are not aware of the lymph nodes that they have in their body. And to this day, I don't even know where all of my lymph nodes are. I mean, and at the time in 2008 in May.
Wait, were you normal before 2008? Normal meaning just a normal looking?
At the time in 2008 when this happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Up until that time, I may not have been proud of my penis, but I wasn't embarrassed or ashamed about it either, but I was kind of proud of my kind of oversized testicle sack that I had. The walls, and when they were loose, they straddled apart, and at least I had that kind of, something.
You had a big bag.
I felt that my masculinity felt very proud as a result of at least that much. And
what about the shaft back then? How was the shaft?
But unfortunately, because of those loosey-goosey, rather large testicles spreading apart there, when I hopped up as though I was coming out of a very bad dream or a nightmare, which I wasn't, but as though I was. When I hopped up onto the side of the bed so quickly as I did, my right leg slammed as hard as can be, as hard as it could have slammed onto my right testicle, and the pain was only about a dozen seconds, but it was so excruciating that, and I'm remembering this vivid like it was not just yesterday, but like it was last night. I pictured in my mind, guys, a tractor trailer wheel, a tractor trailer tire rolling off of my testicle. Literally, that's what popped into my mind. And I felt like, you know what? I dodged a bullet. But then the nighttime comes of this day, and I felt a sensational carpet burning sensation that wouldn't go away. I fell asleep. Next morning number 2 now, somehow, for some reason, from the last time I got up to use the restroom, and when I woke up for the morning on day number 2, I had a testicle sack when I wakened about the size of a cantaloupe or like a honeydew melon. That fast. And
did you break the testicle and it filled with fluid?
Yes. Exactly.
Oh my God!
Now what?
And not fluid in the sense whereby you can stick a needle in there and drain it out like a balloon, water in a balloon. It was fluid more in the sense of like a juicy Thanksgiving turkey. Ooh. So it's all mixed in there
like a brain almost.
Yeah,
in the meat of it.
Exactly.
Oh man! What now? Why did you immediately seek medical attention? You did.
Oh, of course.
And what?
They'd never seen anything like it. They didn't know what to do for me. They put me on some kind of antibiotic in case if I had some kind of an infection down there as a result of, and I explained to the triage nurse and the doctor as to what happened, but they put me on antibiotics and nothing was happening to correct the situation. But I've learned from in the past, you gotta follow the directions of taking antibiotics and go through that 2-week cycle or whatever the cycle is to complete, because a lot of times you don't see results until towards the end of the cycle. So in a couple of weeks I completed the cycle and my testicles were not getting any smaller.
Oh man!
I rushed back to that emergency room as quickly as I could, and I said, well, you know what? I've noticed some some blood in my urine.
Oh man!
So they could take me a little bit more seriously.
Right. There you go. But you didn't notice any blood.
Well, I don't know if I want to go on record.
All right.
But I will say this: they took me more seriously and they kept me in the hospital overnight. They said, "Look, you're in luck." Because there's going to be the doctor on the halls of the hospital tomorrow doing his rounds that can look into your problem for you. All you just have to do is just stay one night. I'd never been in the hospital except for when I was like 3 years old or whatever. I can't. But in my memory, from when I was 4 years old forward, I'd never been in the hospital. So this was like, oh my God, okay, all right, whatever. I want this to go away. So I'm in the hospital Sunday night, Monday night.
Oh, man.
No doctor. Tuesday, Wednesday. Finally, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Thursday, when I was about going out of my mind, wait a minute, how come I'm not being attended to here? Why am I lying in this hospital bed? Doctor comes in, examines me, says, well, it looks like your blood pressure's under. Turns out they were more concerned about my blood pressure when I'd gone into the hospital, the emergency room on Sunday than the testicle sac. And they kind of tricked me. I can't think of the right word I really want to say, but they tricked me into staying because I'm not going to stay in the hospital for high blood pressure. They got me to agree to stay, and I saw the doctor Thursday afternoon. And I said, "Well, he said you're going to be good to go." I was good to go. I says,
"Yeah,
well,
what about my
this?
balls?
Yeah,
come on."
Exactly. So he points out. He says, "Oh, what? What's?" Well, look. He said he points out the window to a building down the street, across the street, across and down the street, which is the outpatient surgery center for for UMC Hospital in Las Vegas. He says, "You've got to go over there. You've got to go over there. I don't know anything about this. I can't treat you." Oh, boy. Excuse me, you can't treat me. I said, So I go over to this outpatient surgery.
Did you
center.
have insurance, by the way?
No. I go to the outpatient surgery center, and they told me, at this time, that really wasn't an issue. Clark County in Nevada, if you're not on Medicaid, which I wasn't at that moment, I got a Clark County health card, which could pay for all of my medical problems then at that time.
So they weren't trying to screw you because they wouldn't get
Not
paid?
at that moment. Okay. Not at that moment. But when I went over there with my giant honeydew melon-sized testicle sac, the outpatient surgery center said, "Okay, well, yeah, we can schedule an appointment for you to come in to see a surgeon in 3 months."
Oh, man.
So a lot of people wonder, why did it take all this time? Why didn't you do anything? Why didn't I do anything? The system is set up in such a manner to whereby, if you're dying, you'll be dead before you can get a lot of things taken care of because you've got to wait your turn. And you got to, and eventually insurance and how they're going to be paid, the players involved that you need to be of assistance to you and help you, all of that eventually comes into play and can hold up the process.
3 months.
And so they just
that eventually turned into 5 years.
They just kept growing.
May 23rd, 2008, I had my surgery on Monday, April 8th, 2013.
Wait, so what happened? They say 3 months.
In California.
So what's going on for that 3 months, and then what happens when the surgery date comes? The original one, that you said 3 months.
No. That was just to be looked at, to be examined by a surgeon over at this outpatient surgery center. During those 3 months, I'm basically sitting on my hands. I mean, I'm out there actually still trying to go out and make a living. I wasn't on Social Security at the time.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, let's see, at that time, 2008. At that time, I was hunting around, scouting locations to put ATM cash machines. Which I loved doing that, and so I kept on running around doing that.
So you're waiting 3 months. You go to meet the surgeon, the original one. What does he say to you when you walk in and you show him these giant testicles? Had they grown by then?
Grown more, but slowly. The testicles originally, as like towards the end, originally grew only a little bit every few months. It got to a point after about a year and a half or so, maybe 2 years, it got to a point that for about 9 months, every fifth or sixth day, if it didn't happen on the fifth day, I knew, like clockwork, my brain was going to make my attack occur on the sixth day. I would get very, very, very cold. I would start feeling, I was like shivering. I would get cold shivers, which immediately led to my shaking like a person on epilepsy. Well, not epilepsy entirely, but I would start getting
tremors.
I started shaking like a leaf all over the place. My muscles, my body would tense up, and I would just like shake. For about 45 minutes was like the quickest time, but usually closer to 2 hours. That episode would happen every fifth or sixth day, and then afterwards, is when I felt it. I knew. I just always somehow knew that my ball sack was a little larger.
Oh, my God.
What was that shaky? Was it something with your pituitary gland, or what is it that made it grow? That was obviously your body pushing fluid into it or doing something, right?
And I was wreaking havoc on my, on something in my brain was being affected by what was going on in my testicle sac. You see,
tell me about it.
At that,
it happens.
You're not
alone there, sir.
Yeah. At that time, when I was lifting up my testicle sac to plop it basically into the toilet bowl whenever I would have to urinate, and if the back side of it rested in a certain place along the side of the inside of that testicle bowl. Toilet bowl.
It was a testicle bowl at that point, right? Wow.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
I would actually start to feel lightheaded. Or like I was going to have some kind of, I became lightheaded. My heart would flutter. So different parts of the body were communicating in a weird way with each other as a result of this.
So you meet this surgeon 3 months in. And what does he say to you that he thinks it is? What does he say? To come back in a month, or what?
There's nothing I can do for you.
That's what the first surgeon says.
He says I've never seen this sort of thing before. He orders all kinds of tests. So by the time I go and I get all these various tests done, and he says you've got to go back to your primary care physician.
Wow.
Because I don't know what I can do for you. I've never treated anything like this before. So he says, you probably have something like they have over in the continent of Africa, like elephantitis. We don't know anything about how to treat that.
Yeah.
So what eventually happened was,
Nagel syndrome.
I got a referral.
That's the scientific name for that.
I got a referral from the hospital to go see Dr. Mulagata Kasahan. And Dr. Kasahan, turns out, he was, and supposed to be still, the absolute #1 top urological surgeon in the entire state of Nevada. He says, my friend, nobody will touch you. Nobody will want to do anything with you but me.
Oh.
And he said, and the best that I can do for you is to do a clear cut. Cut it all off.
What?
And you'll have to urinate through a tube for the rest of your life.
Your dick, too?
Yes, everything.
Wow.
So my mind was
Can't leave the dick.
Oh,
fuck.
There's got to be another way.
Yeah.
This is not a cure.
Jesus.
This is not a cure for me.
What was he saying it was? He had to be giving you some kind of a diagnosis as to what was causing it.
Scrotal edema, a massive scrotal edema, which basically, an edema is caused, it's like a massive growth, which is brought on by fluids and whatnot, enlargement of your body mass, tissue. And so basically scrotal edema. What they wanted to do, what they decided to do was to put me in the hospital at UMC. He says, let's figure out, let's try to see if we can do something for you. And so basically what they did was what they call a left inguinal hernia operation on me. And that was after my being in the hospital for 5 weeks and multiple teams of doctors coming in to examine me and look at me as if it's some kind of a test case or experiment or something. I mean, it was unbelievable. So in the 5th week out of 8 weeks total in the hospital, I have this surgery. After 8 weeks, I am crying as I'm leaving the hospital because I had a bigger testicle sac after 8 weeks than when I went in there to try to do something.
Didn't do anything.
Yeah.
How big was it at this point now?
I don't know, but it wasn't too long after. I was on the Howard Stern show, and they had an actual scale, digital scale there for me to weigh the actual testicle sac on, and it measured up to, went up to, the weight was 145 pounds.
Wow.
At that point.
God.
And the skin can stretch that much?
Apparently so.
Apparently so is right. I know.
Me.
I'm amazed by that. You would think something.
It's like a kid being amazed by how your penis can go like this to like that when you're fully erect. It's like, where does all that? How does all that come about from that?
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
It's not just funny. Well, all right, maybe it is.
I don't mind men who kiss and tell. I need all the publicity I can get.
I think it's fun.
Laugh USA.
You know what's great about senility? I said, what's that, Grandpa? He said, you can hide your own Easter eggs.
But the thing, what are the problem?
Let it all out. Let it all out.
Don't worry, I'll explain the jokes if I have to.
Laugh USA.
She was so big she could only play Seek.
Laugh USA, Sirius XM 98.
You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, it's me, Tom Papa. I've been told I'm a friend of the show.
Now, hear them do their own thing. Every weekend, we turn the channel over to friends of the show with featured episodes of their podcast and broadcasts. This week, Tom Papa's Sirius XM show, Come to Papa.
So listen to my show here on the Opie and Anthony channel, and then we'll be friends.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
I know I need to stay on top of my health. I go for my annual physical, but the only thing that's changed in the last 10 years is how much time I spend with my doctor. With all the new advances in medicine, it just doesn't feel like I'm doing all I can to stay healthy for my family.
If your annual physical still relies on a short exam and routine blood tests, then you need the Princeton Longevity Center. Their comprehensive exam goes beyond your father's annual physical to find the early warning signs your old exam could be missing. The Princeton Longevity Center's one-day exam combines the latest technology with the care you need to take control of your health. Where you get your physical can make all the difference, whether you want to make the most of your future or you're worried about staying well today. It's time to see what you've been missing at Princeton Longevity Center. Call them today at 888-8000-PLC. That's 888-8000-PLC or on the web at PrincetonLongevityCenter.com.
Today, every penny counts, especially when they pile up to hundreds of dollars saved every month on your mortgage. Every week, an independent nationwide survey of mortgage lenders ranks PennyMac among the lowest mortgage rates in America. So whether you're a new home buyer or looking to refi, save time and save money by calling PennyMac. Spend what you need to, not a penny more, and get the great service you deserve. Call 800-254-2400. That's 800-254-2400. 800-254-2400. Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 35953. Icon August 2013 weekly surveys. Loans not available in New York or Massachusetts. Other restrictions apply. If your mortgage rate is over 4.5% or it's been more than 3 years since you've refinanced, you need to call 800-254-2400. That's 800-254-2400. 800-254-2400.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works, Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
The Worst of the Week countdown continues.
Here it is. We've reached number 1 on this week's Worst of the Week countdown. Of course, if you missed any of it, you can listen to a replay or listen to the live show or probably look at this on demand. In the meantime, don't forget, I've been Sam Roberts. Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern is the Sam Roberts Show, where I'll be highlighting a lot of the stuff I got done when I was in Los Angeles last week, a lot of stuff from WWE's SummerSlam event, and a whole lot more. So check it out on this channel, the Opie and Anthony channel, Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a hoot. We leave you with the number 1 bit of the week, and it's a long one, so strap in. It's completely worth it. It's Roland. He comes in. See, SiriusXM is doing this big Metallica concert, right? They're having Metallica play at the Apollo Theater here in New York. It's this little intimate theater. It's like 3,000 seats, and Metallica is going to be there. It's a pretty big deal. And they're also, alongside with this, launching a Metallica channel. Now, there was kind of rumblings of this inside the building, but it wasn't announced until Thursday, I believe it was. Roland didn't realize it had been announced. So he came in thinking that Opie and Anthony had taken confidential information that he had given them and exposed it to the world. And we watched him panic for a while because it's hilarious. Roland panics over losing his job because he made it up in his head. Number 1 on the countdown.
Number 1.
By the way, seeing him live. Are we going to get to go to the big fucking gig that's coming up at the
I would hope so. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
I want to see
gig?
that fucking thing.
Can we talk about what
We're allowed
gig?
to announce it, aren't we?
I saw it somewhere. Metallica. Metallica at the Apollo.
What is that about?
Metallica at the Apollo Theater.
Are you serious?
I know. I want to go.
When is that going down?
In
September.
Oh, we're so there.
We better be.
Of course we're there.
Better be.
I think so. I don't think they would.
Now that we're company guys, we're going to be there. Very excited. I'm calling it. It's Metallica Day.
No. Yeah, we really should.
With the big announcement that...
No. What?
No.
There was a big...
No. There was no announcement. There was no announcement. Forget
sad but true.
Forget that last thing. There was no announcement.
Big announcement.
I heard from a very reliable source.
I don't know what source you could have heard that from.
Roland.
No. Why would you say his name?
What? Who did?
Roland does not want you talking about Metallica playing the Apollo.
Stop
Why?
saying that.
What?
Oh, he doesn't want. I don't know.
What?
Has he been in communique?
Yeah, he's been texting me.
He's been texting?
Why is he panicking? Metallica's playing the Apollo.
Yeah,
when is it? September?
September, yeah.
Fuck it. Someone's got to announce this shit.
Yeah, but
is there a big announcement that was supposed to happen today?
I believe at 10 a.m.
Where?
At probably one of the rock channels. I don't know.
Yeah, why would they give us that? Why wouldn't they give us that scoop?
So
I don't know, because there's probably more Metallica fans listening to where they play Metallica.
What's going to be announced at 10 a.m.?
We have more fans listening here than they do on fucking other stations.
We have
and there's a lot of Metallica fans. Yeah, a bevy, I might say.
Holy fuck!
Heavy metal talk.
When's the show
Roland
going
wasn't
down?
running around telling everybody.
Yeah.
Maybe
Why are you laughing?
No.
Is he panicking?
Roland is in full panic mode.
Why?
He's beyond panic.
Full panic mode.
Why?
Because
we announced Metallica's playing the Apollo during our first break.
Yeah.
And now we've turned this into Metallica Day. What's wrong with that?
Roland says it's still a rumor.
What?
Who cares that at 10 o'clock they're making the official announcement when we can make it now?
It's not the rumor.
And I know a little bit about radio. 7:30, a lot of people are listening to their radio.
Absolutely.
So this is the perfect time to do an announcement.
To snatch it.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, everyone's at work. No one's hearing the big announcement.
No one gives a turkey.
7:30 is when you make the big announcements. Metallica, Apollo Theater, what day?
Sam?
Well, it's September 21st.
September 21st.
Cool.
I can't wait.
Me neither.
I better get tickets.
Yeah, I hope we get tickets to see it front row.
Yes, we better. We saw that Bruce thing there. Saw Paul McCartney there.
That's right.
That was pretty amazing. And to see Metallica at the Apollo would be fucking cool as shit.
Metallica to rock the Apollo Theater.
I think this was private information.
What?
think it was private information.
Until Roland told everybody.
Roland's got his ear to the ground, brother. He knows shit. And I appreciate that he fucking passes that shit on to us.
How long is the delay before Roland hears this and starts texting and losing his mind?
I don't know. Let me tell you.
Why is he losing his mind? This is what we do.
He is in full panic.
We blow up people's spots.
He was texting everybody, requesting certain statements be removed from replays.
Now, why would you remove it from the broadcast? If this announcement is supposed to be at 10 a.m.,
right?
Why take it out of the replay then? Because it'll already be announced.
Right.
So why? I don't understand that part of it.
He doesn't want any responsibility.
And I'm sorry, I also don't understand why he's freaking out.
Yeah, what has he written yet? Who's he writing?
I asked him if it was bad if they say it again, since they already did.
Right.
Yeah. And he said, yes, super bad.
Why?
Super bad.
And then what did you write?
I'll take the bad.
Cool movie. Oh,
He said
super
that.
bad.
He said the rumor is the Apollo. The venue can change. I said, so it's only a rumor so far, not reported.
Right.
And he said yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And then what?
Well, the rumor is the Apollo Theater.
My mistake,
in
then.
Harlem.
And then what happened?
Who'd you hear the rumor from?
Huh?
And
Roland.
Said, yeah, we shouldn't do it anymore to cover us.
What happened?
Oh, we got to cover our asses?
Are we covering asses
We now
here?
have to cover our asses.
I think he's en route because my last message is not showing up.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He's in the front car of the train going, can you go faster, please? I got down there and Metallica. I got to get there. Go faster. Could you go faster, please?
I have a text from Roland earlier.
Yeah.
They were saying they haven't signed Tell Jimmy in his ear to stop.
Tell him in his ear, like in the middle of the break. Oh my God!
Eric,
Could you imagine that?
No, I did not.
Jimmy, please. Shut up. Jimmy, don't say it. Don't say it.
And then, can you cut that out of the replay, please? Hello? Cut that out of the replay.
Oh my
He's
God!
panicking.
He is freaking out.
He told me, he said, I told Eric to cut that out of the replay. I said, do you think we should? He said, yes, God, yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's going to come in here.
We got to lock the door.
Like a fucking monster.
No, I think it'll be the exact opposite. I think he'll come in defeated and sad.
Do you think he'll cry?
No, but he'll be like, oh, why
He's going to go straight to the boss's office.
No, he wrote
think?
something. What he wrote was pretty good. Metallica show hasn't been announced. Please don't say it again.
Please.
I might get murder now. telling. That's why yesterday I said it's secret.
He wrote you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got this part too.
Oh.
It was after where he said Tell Jimmy in his ear to stop. And he goes, he wrote in big letters, secret, and then it says, Jesus, why?
He only told you yesterday?
Poor guy is gonna fucking lose his mind.
We got to lock the door.
We have to. He's freaking out right now.
He's very scary.
We should not be talking about this.
Well, Apollo Theater, Metallica, September 21st.
Oh, no.
I think, yeah, that's correct, but I wish you wouldn't bring it up anymore. You could murder Roland by saying that.
And knowing how the company works, I'm sure there'll be about 10 seats for actual fans.
But depending on celebrity
I think
involvement,
there'll be
sure.
10 spots for the fans, and the rest of the Apollo Theater will be filled with celebrities.
With who's who?
Holy
like
fuck.
Tom Hanks.
Right. Oh, my God.
Do you think they'll hold back a pair of tickets to Lotto to the employees?
Oh, maybe bring a stripper or a tranny?
Well,
Huh.
This is exciting news.
It really is. I can't wait.
It's not news.
No?
10 o'clock it'll be official?
It's a secret.
Until 10. Is it a secret or a rumor until 10?
Some people can't keep secrets, can they?
I don't
Who
think
are you talking about?
I don't think it's a secret anymore. So I
Roland.
guess
Lip sync ships?
it's a rumor, I guess, officially, right?
Well, you have announced it as fact that you guys are a trusted source of
Oh no,
information.
this is happening.
lose
This is happening, and
Yeah.
it'll be official at 10 o'clock.
According to Roland, it's still a rumor.
How could it be a rumor like this close to 10? No one's signed. They're not up at this hour still signing contracts.
Hello?
And
The ink is dry.
Oh,
this
please.
is going down.
No, don't say anything.
Why?
No, don't say anything.
Fuck, man. It's all good, right?
Poor Roland. Oh, man. He's
all
got
bad.
He's got to be en route. He's got to be.
Conductor, could you go a little faster, please? Please, you gotta go faster. Can we not stop at 59th Street?
According to some text messages, this could indeed be the last Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, no.
Because you guys chose to make that announcement.
Wow. Who is that from? Who's that from?
That's, I mean, based on the information we've gotten, there could be murders.
Murder.
Because of...
I love that one.
Why?
Because of this announcement that you guys chose to make.
And I love the other one. Was it Jesus Why?
Yeah, Jesus Why.
Jesus Why?
Can you imagine living that tortured life?
That's what you say when you're given a terminal diagnosis.
That's what the girl said after her fucking foot got cut off by that road cab. That's what you say when you realize you've lost a foot.
Not when you announce a Metallica show at the Apollo Theater.
How cool is that?
I can't wait to fucking see that,
cool.
man.
That's going to be great.
Man.
Hope we get tickets.
We're definitely going, right?
Dun, 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 dun.
After all the trouble,
it'd be great.
After all the trouble you guys are going to get in for announcing this, I don't see you guys getting tickets.
What? No?
No, I don't see it
Come
happening.
on.
I hope you guys don't get suspended for like a week and 2 days.
I wonder if, look out.
I hope some of us don't get suspended for 1 day longer.
Well, you know what? We're hearing from the bosses, and we might just get suspended.
Nah, we'll be here tomorrow. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Everything's good.
Yeah.
Of course.
I got a great fucking idea.
Oh, yeah?
Could you mute the mics?
All right, they're muted.
Yeah.
Let's act like we stole some fucking tickets. I'll pretend I broke into the boss's office.
All right.
I'll just come back
It made
in.
sense at the time.
No, but I'll come in, I'll go like, what the fuck? I broke into the boss's office, and you guys go, Chipper.
Although I like that Roland is now playing up that in the reality thing. The bosses don't want us announcing this.
Yeah.
I just heard back from him.
Okay. What did he say?
What did he say?
I said they're talking about it again. He said, why? I'm in the subway.
Oh, no.
Tell him.
I wish you would have been hearing
Well,
that.
the why is because they're very excited.
Yeah.
They're very excited. They're big Metallica fans, and they couldn't help themselves.
Let him know
Very
that
excited.
they were asked
They couldn't
how
help
did they get
themselves.
this information, and they announced on the air that Roland did indeed.
They said you told them.
Oh, Jesus.
Roland Campos presents.
Oh, poor Roland.
I hope
No, don't say that. Don't tell him that while he's in the subway. Wait till he's away from the train.
He's going to jump on the tracks.
He's writing back. I already sent it.
He's writing back?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I said they're very excited. They said you told them.
Oh, no.
I texted Opie needs 12 tickets.
He's texting. He said, I told Jimmy it's a secret. Great.
Secret.
He's having a
I'm
terrible
saying,
morning.
Anthony is the one who said it.
Exactly.
I didn't even.
It's not for air.
Oh.
It's not for air.
I'm telling him I think it's okay.
He's having a lousy
No,
morning.
don't write that. Just write back, oops.
Oops.
Right back, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
But hey.
Whatever.
The
Whatever.
guys say it's one of those things.
Yeah,
gonna-
shit happens. Shit happens.
Yeah. You know the guys.
Boys will be boys.
Yeah.
I think he's.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there's been an emergency on the subway line. We're going to need you to get off, and we will supply bus transportation. A gentleman has thrown himself in front of the subway car.
He's fine, but the train is broken.
Is he riding back?
No, he's back underground.
Oh, no.
Feel
faster, please. Please skip the page.
He probably stopped at a station that has, cell service.
Oh, so he can listen.
Oh, he's typing right now, and he sees, like, no
The good
service.
thing
He's
is,
panicking.
the delay is crazy long.
Right.
So he might actually hear the entire break.
There's going to be a... Like when at AAF, when the news guy popped out and caught you guys in the elevator.
Yes.
The news guy's going to pop out and say, how do you feel? Your talent booker threw himself in front of a train because you announced the concert.
Look, we apologize to Roland and his family.
And then Opie will go, I didn't even know the conductor was a fan.
With that stupid laugh afterwards.
Oh, God.
What?
I don't know.
What?
Yeah, I mean, Roland's... He's got to relax.
Man.
No.
It's all
You
good.
sold him out.
Yep.
The Apollo. That's man.
That's
to
a
see,
secret. A secret is the word that...
because to see fucking Paul McCartney there was amazing.
Springsteen.
Even Bruce, and I'm not a Bruce fan,
Me
but
neither.
to see him there, the energy that somehow it just energizes the performers. Now to see Metallica at the Apollo Theater.
Oh, I can't wait.
On September 21st will be amazing.
Why do you keep bringing it up?
What?
It's a secret.
What are they going to open with, I wonder?
That big a secret.
No, don't close with that. Ride lightning.
But at this point, it can't be a secret, so we might as well keep talking about it.
Yeah, why not? We said it.
Yeah, we said it. Fuck it. Right?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do, man?
I'll just be...
Jim's nonchalant shrug. After we said it, we said it.
I mean, what are you going to... Yeah, it is what it is, right?
I'm going to tell Roland, sorry. I guess it's sad but true.
Nice.
That they'll be playing there, Roland. Sorry,
yeah,
we announced
looks
it.
like the Sandman entered.
Yeah.
Chip, they might need an opener.
Fuck yeah. Maybe I will.
Sick fucking
SFP.
puppies, man. That'd be cool. Everything sounds like horrible guitar sound. Muffled.
You don't think they would get cheered in front of Metallica?
Oh my God. You think people would want Metallica on as soon as possible?
Yeah. And by the way, I know you guys may not have enjoyed We're Cutting the Cheese.
Oh, God.
But somebody's manager can't stop singing it.
Oh, no.
Oh, really?
Somebody's manager has been standing in front of the TV and singing it while his wife is trying to watch TV.
Jonathan is nuts. He is nuts.
And apparently even created his own opera version.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Do we have it?
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's not good.
Text message.
Oh, no.
Roland.
Oh. What's he saying?
How's Roland doing?
Where is he?
What is he saying?
Almost here?
I said, I think it's okay, but hey, what are you going to do? You know them. And he said, yeah, I thought Jimmy would. He loves them. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
He really thinks I blew it.
So he's accepting it.
They're all very excited.
Roland thinks that I blew it.
And can't.
Because he trusted me, and I never would have blabbed it.
You didn't blab it.
But
Should we pump it up and say that Scott Greenstein's waiting outside the studio to talk to us?
We just said, no, Scott's been in communication. Like, Scott's pissed.
Pump it up.
just let him know management doesn't seem happy.
Should we pump it up?
Yeah, management's not
No,
happy.
you ask him, did you clear this with Scott? Because he's been...
He said, kill me.
He's so bummed.
Say Scott wants to talk to us during the next break.
He does not handle work-related pressure well at all.
He handles it. Fucking Major Hassan handled it better than Fort Hood. Fucking Roland handles it.
Oh, my God. Poor guy.
See what he says to that.
Heyo.
Heyo, Metallica. Oh, yeah.
It was delivered, so we'll see.
All right, we'll see what he says.
Hate. I'm your hate.
God,
I'm
I
your
can't wait
hate
to
when you
see
want
it.
love. Pay the price. Pay for nothing.
You think they're going to play the hits?
They better play the
I hope
fucking
so.
hits.
Well, they're promoting their movie, so it's not, they don't even have a lot of new songs, I mean, because they're promoting a
they
film.
don't have, yeah.
It's just insensitive of you guys to get further on. Like, even for the people just tuning in now, you're still making the announcement based on exclusive information given solely to you guys.
Yeah.
By
Roland,
as we discussed.
Roland.
Well, what are you going to
do? Roland gave you the facts, huh?
I'm glad.
Because then you could come in and make the announcement.
You could come in and say it and be all excited about it. People are excited. What's this fucking 7:30,
10 o'clock,
10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, noon? Who
And
cares?
now you have a one-up on everyone requesting tickets.
Exactly.
You knew
yes,
before
we say right away we need tickets.
Right
to this amazing event, Metallica at the Apollo.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Apollo Theater show.
It'd be great. Those shows are so
I got
cool.
da-da-da-da-da. We're the Four Horsemen. Oh, I hope we get the guys in.
I mean,
now we won't get it.
No, we can't.
Is he writing back?
No.
Oh,
I don't know where he is.
His phone is going right to voicemail now. It's just laying on the third rail.
Yeah,
fizzling.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Wait. I know I'm not saying anything, but
what?
That's great. Come on.
Well, we'll give away the punchline in a minute here.
Roland. Oh, boy.
It's not going to be good for Roland.
It's not confirmed, though.
Nope.
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to be good.
Yeah.
Hi-oh.
It'd be crazy.
What?
What?
No.
Did he?
Just texting him?
Well, I told him that Scott wants to talk to you guys, and he said, "Great, I am fired." Do you want him to
Why
come
is
in when he
this
gets
funny
here?
to us?
Hold on, let me write.
I mean,
what are you going to write him,
there's
Jimmy?
a good chance that could happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to write him back to make him feel better.
Murder. Oh, I'm sure. To make him feel better.
What'd you say?
Dude, chill.
He'll probably appreciate it.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, it's like, don't worry.
Tell me chill.
Right.
Everything's fine.
I'll just chillax then in the meantime.
Yeah.
Have you checked your Twitter?
No.
Everyone is. Can we give away the punchline now, or
No.
Wait for Rolly.
wait for
Do
Roro?
you want him to come in when he gets there? He's on 42nd right
Of
now.
course.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Jimmy told me to chill out.
Everybody except for Roland is probably aware of the punchline, but
Yeah.
Can you come in right when you...
And also, right. Things are getting pretty heated.
Things are getting heated.
yeah, tell him come straight to the studio.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, this poor boy. Poor little Roland.
Oh my God.
Poor Roland.
Told me to chill out.
Jeez.
Hey, tell Roland we made ABC News.
You want me to,
Yes, tell him.
Tell him that, I swear to God, they just posted this 14 minutes ago.
News.
ABC News is picking up on us talking about it, and they just put it on their website.
Oh, Roland.
All right.
I mean, that's not a lie. ABC News has picked it up.
It says the headline. Tell them the headline says Metallica set to headline legendary venue.
And then write "oh no" after it.
Posted 14 minutes ago. Posted 14 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Did you write that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Can you come in right when you get here? Things are getting heated. ABC News has picked it up. Ugh.
Right.
Oh, he thinks he's so fired. Poor boy.
You writing to him?
Yeah.
What are you telling him now, Jimmy?
Seriously.
Chill.
No, I wrote something. Dude, it's exciting! Exclamation point.
This is so fucking mean.
He's our friend.
Oh, he's like a little puppy.
It's a terrible work environment.
He's a panda.
Sal, are we getting the panda angry?
Panda.
Don't get the panda angry!
And then there's the panda. Listen to the panda. Listen to the... Wait. There we go.
That's
I
a
love
lion.
right to the end.
Yeah.
That's a lion.
Oh, it's a lion, right?
Start telling the truth.
Oh, oof.
Sorry, guys. It's a little levity.
Good one, Sale. I miss the girls.
You do?
Yeah.
What were their names?
What? Jackie and fucking... What's her name? No. Yeah. It's, of course, Sydney. The I just miss coming in the door and getting a good morning.
Yeah.
From the
I waved to you today.
Playroom. Yeah, exactly.
From the playroom.
Exactly. The playroom.
From summer camp office?
Oh, Roland's here. Here's Roland.
Oh, boy.
Where's Roland?
Oh, no.
Is he walking home?
That's cool, though.
Roland.
Yes.
How was your commute?
Oh, fantastic.
TMZ just picked it up.
What?
Yeah. We're on TMZ. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, well, awesome. Congratulations.
What happened?
It's exciting.
I'm going to text Troy, see if he wants a beach mate today.
Why?
What do you mean?
You think you're in trouble? Come on.
Well, you think there's some level of professionalism when we say don't say anything.
Oh,
no.
Roland.
And I love you all.
But we're getting our names out there. Just hit Google. Google News.
Google?
Yeah.
Should I look it up?
Oh, fantastic.
Show them the ABC headline. That's the best one.
Wow.
Who told you that this has to be kept quiet?
Metallica set the headline legendary.
Oh, shit.
ABC News.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh. Who told?
This is just like a fun thing that they're adding. And while Apollo is known for its Sandman character, Enter Sandman is one of Metallica's famous songs.
Oh.
I did not know that.
That's a little fun.
What, Roland?
Yes, sir.
Who said that this really has to be kept quiet?
Well, you always get those sense of secrets. Like when you guys talk here and you guys look at us, we're like, okay, that information should kept quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one was tough to keep quiet, though.
So
I didn't know that.
And then that's why I said that when Jimmy was concerned about, like, what about this? I go, don't worry, we're taking care of this, this, and this for you. Everything will be taken care of.
So we're going to get tickets?
You think we'll get tickets?
Yay.
I don't know. And I emailed the guy. He's calling them today to talk to them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's confirmed?
This one was a little too exciting.
Metallica?
I don't know.
Apollo Theater? Confirmed? Is it confirmed?
I guess you guys take care of the PR department work. We go home. Mission accomplished.
That's what we do if we do Mars' job.
Everyone's thanking us on Twitter.
That big stump is probably Hillary.
Now, do you
passed
think?
out.
Why do you think you're in trouble here?
I don't know. You know how this place works. It's like,
well, I mean,
you on the air, you talk, and they go, "Oh, it's fine," and then you hear other things like, "Oh, well, you're not on the air."
And if we could speak before you got here, I mean, you said on the air that you got the information from Roland.
I got my information from Sam. So I'm just.
I just heard about it just now.
Well, everybody pretty much heard from Roland.
See, that's why he
Today.
thinks.
I thought it's exciting.
It's very exciting.
I mean, I don't know.
It's another one of these legendary performers at a legendary venue.
I guess if you're a fan, it'll be woohoo.
Roland.
Now the show's making some headlines.
Roland.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we're
It's
cool.
okay.
We'll be all right.
All right.
We'll get you through this one.
Yay. But at least they're all on vacation today.
Who, Metallica?
No, the management.
The Apollo. Oh, management.
Management's on vacation?
Management. All of them?
I think the ones who yell are.
The ones who yell.
That's
Oh man, there's already a fucking.
You guys were right. It is exciting.
Thanks, Rolando's 99.
Oh, that's so mean.
Hey, you're being credited. That's kind of cool, Roland.
Yes.
Somebody made a photo of Metallica, and on top it says Metallica at the Apollo 921, and on the bottom it says thanks at Rolando's 99.
Yeah.
Which is Roland's Twitter handle.
Yeah.
Last time this happened, the guy's running for president now. Christie. So when I see this,
Oh, right. I
it'd be
remember that.
flashbacks.
And that had to do with the Apollo Theater.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that was
No,
the
that was
garden.
okay. The garden. Right. Oh,
But still, though,
I
I
forgot
didn't know
about
if he was going to become run for president. My bad.
that. Are you going to go?
Where?
Metallica.
No, thank you.
Apollo Theater.
No, I'd rather have a fan
September
go.
21st.
I'd rather have a fan go than.
What, you don't want to see Metallica?
No,
Why?
Why?
I have no interest.
Then why would you announce this?
I'm not announcing it. It just was.
Why would you announce this to everybody if you don't
Jimmy
even
was
care
worried
about the
if
band?
about some bookings. I said, "Don't worry, we're working on it."
Oh, cool.
See?
Because Roland told Jimmy.
I didn't say nothing.
And then Jimmy told
And then Jimmy told
in confidence, though, I think.
me. No, he didn't say anything about
Yeah, we didn't know.
secret.
Oh.
Oh man.
I just heard.
You got to blame Jimmy.
I was like, get the fuck out of here. And he goes, no, Roland, it's
Yeah.
probably good information. And it was, apparently. I guess. Are they,
And we're desperate
all,
for attention over here, so we said, fuck it, let's do this.
Is it all signed?
Well, I don't know. I
The
mean,
venue secured?
let's ask the.
As I hear tell, maybe the venue not secured yet.
Oh, boy.
Let's ask our on-air reporter, Mr. Greg Hughes. Hey.
Why are you panicking?
You are freaking out, Roland.
This is the hell that is my life.
Oh, my God.
Everybody's psyched about it.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
It's only good news, right?
It's all good, right?
It is.
Until the wizard comes.
I can't imagine this would actually be a problem.
No worries.
Right?
And hopefully the wizard gets stuck in the subway. Please, Jesus. Do your magic. We saw your tsunamis.
We saw your tsunamis.
I just say stuck in the subway.
Yeah.
No
it
harm.
does seem like sensitive information.
Was it, though? How sensitive was this? Scale of 1 to 10. 10 being like fucking.
I heard other people yapping in the hallways, so
Yeah.
fuck them and bring them all down.
Wow.
Hallways are a little different than on air, though.
Especially on this giant show.
Hey, according to HR too, that's what they said.
Yeah.
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 That's great.
All right.
All right.
We should go to break, I guess.
Yay.
It's going to be awkward.
Yeah.
When we're off the air.
You're going to yell at us when we're off the air.
Or we just crawl in the table and take a shit and just walk right out.
I don't want to go to break.
I know. It's all fun when we're talking into the mic, and then you go to break, and we got to look at Roland. And,
like a real person.
Did we let you down?
What?
Did we?
We didn't let you down, did we?
Let's rewind the history of the show. It's fun. It's one of the bumps, as we say.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Yeah, that happens. What are you going to do, right?
Yeah, you know.
We should be good.
A few more dicks in the ass.
You think this is a dick in the ass situation?
No, this is probably like a Puerto Rican dick in the ass. It's a little bit bigger than others.
Oh,
wow.
Gee.
Thanks to the fan who made that. Like, yeah.
Be leaving some nasty comments on his Instagram later.
I'm going to find his children picture and post them.
That is a
I'll find
good
out where
one.
he works and then shit on him and his company.
That's one of my favorite things to do, by the way, is find the pictures of their kids.
Yeah.
When somebody really fucks with you on Twitter, you just fucking dig into their Instagram, into their fucking. You look way early on in their Twitter account.
You have to keep going back, though, right?
Yeah, you got to keep going. But you go like years back, because when they originally got Twitter, that's when people post the most pictures, you know, because they're all excited and shit. And that's where you find their pictures. And then you go, wow, what a fucking cross-eyed looking dork kid you have.
Yeah, well,
and then they cancel their account.
Yeah, well,
They
they call
don't
me
want-
fat. It's on Instagram. His wife's a fat. I go, can your wife join me for The Biggest Loser? That fat whore.
What? Wow, we were keeping it fun.
Whoa.
Take it a little too far. Look at his eyes. They're a little crazy.
But the wife is good, too. You go after the wife, girlfriend, fucking anything.
Yes.
Go for the throat.
They hurt your feelings.
Right?
Yes.
We were just doing good, exciting news
That's what I thought.
Yeah, the news is Metallica at the Apollo Theater, thanks to Roland, September 21st.
Confirmed as per Rolando's 99.
So you can thank him on Twitter.
Hey-o. Hey, fans. Enjoy.
Oh, God, he's freaking out, man.
Why are you freaking out?
I don't know.
Enough with the secrecy around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
If we got info, we're going to fucking say it to the
Transparency.
Yeah, why wait till 10 o'clock?
That's right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, what's so special about 10 o'clock?
Who cares you got this info illegally? We're fucking going to talk about it.
Yeah.
We're part of the story.
We're going to get some hits, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Riding.
Oh, no. Now Edgar's fucking molesting him.
Do your duty and stop talking about Metallica.
Oh, Metallica. What the fuck?
All right, good.
Oh, Rolly.
So now they don't have to make the announcement at 10.
Yeah, you save them time, paperwork, and all that stuff.
What else were they going to talk about? Like the fucking, what, there's a channel?
No, the special opener.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't know anything about
There's a Metallica channel?
I don't know.
That's going to be kicking up?
That's what, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know in serious. I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, that is very
I would
cool.
think.
Yeah,
I'll listen to that.
Yeah.
I'll fucking listen to that in a
Or
second.
listen to the Bruce channel.
Well,
She's the one I played today for you.
The Metallica channel thing was probably part of the big announcement that was supposed to be made later.
Oh, yeah?
I don't think that's been
That
reported
probably came from
anywhere.
Sam.
Oh, boy.
You're an ass, Sam, for saying
I
that.
think
As I said, this is all news to me.
That's not. He winked at me.
You all right, Roland?
Oh, I should be all right. This is Sirius XM. At least we got good health insurance.
Oh.
So I could go tell the doctor, remove the dick.
Do you think this is a dick in the ass situation?
I think so.
I think he thinks that.
I don't think it is.
How big, though?
Chill.
Yeah, just chill, dude.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican dick in the ass.
Yeah, like a Poe.
Did you get Jim's text to just chill?
Yeah, but you always say to just chill all the time when I go freak out.
Yeah, why aren't you chilling? If Jim says just chill, that should be good enough.
It's all good. Vacation's coming.
I get that from all these guys. And when things hit the fan, like, don't worry. I'm like,
And should we cut this from the replay?
Well, I would.
It's too late.
Yeah, but now it's not just an announcement.
Yeah,
it's
now
whole
it's a
segment.
giant segment.
That's what I
Replay's
was
going to be
afraid of.
short.
It's already on fucking YouTube, probably.
I was thinking about taking a sick day today and just fucking just get wasted.
Fucking zoot it.
Yeah.
Little zootage.
Yeah.
That's like a nice morning shit and everything. It was ruined.
How was the shit?
It was good. The entire thing he texted, and it was ruined.
Oh.
It's ruined. This ruined your morning shit?
Yes.
Oh, that I'm sorry about.
That is bad.
Well, how many people knew about this?
Probably now. Check your Twitter.
No, I know. I mean, the Twitter has exploded. People are very excited about Metallica at the Apollo Theater, September 21st, thanks to Roland.
And the new Metallica channel.
Right.
That's going to be launching here on SiriusXM.
Right.
What?
Mandatory Metallica.
Mandatory Metallica.
Are we doing Mandatory Metallica?
That's the name of the channel.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's the name of the channel, Mandatory Metallica. Wow. Where'd you hear that?
That's sweet.
Roland.
Why would
Yeah, you guys got my email? Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, this is scary, Roland.
I hate this version of Roland.
I know.
It's not fun.
Scary, Roland.
No one wants to go to break. Nothing.
Gosh.
It'll be all right.
It'll be fine. Don't sweat it.
We'll try to talk to the bosses today.
I got to leave right away.
Well, I mean,
you got to leave right
to talk to the bosses.
If they want to meet us in the elevator, that's cool.
Or maybe if you, I want to overstep my boundaries. Maybe if you guys could Skype in for me. Jesus.
Oh God. I can't take this. Oh, I feel bad, Roland.
Yeah.
It's got to suck to be in the know like you are. You know, and then we have to do what we do.
But he's never going to tell us anything again.
But we have to.
Why do you have to?
I was so psyched to hear this yesterday.
I know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Run onto the radio and talk about it, right?
Had good dreams and me running around, chocolate fountains.
And then you woke up to this.
Just shit everywhere.
That's ironic.
I'm just not looking at anyone.
The
That's
chocolate
not
fountains. Now there's shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Never free, never me.
Yeah.
I'm forgiven.
I hope we don't remain unforgiven.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is exciting.
Yeah.
Huge band, small venue.
Well, maybe I might as well do it now before I get asked. Slabo! I know for my last slabo.
It's not your last slabo.
I don't know if I get yelled at.
Why would you get yelled at?
Yeah.
They like meetings here.
You
like,
told us something.
You go, can I see for 3 seconds? And you go, oh.
Look, you told us something. We
were
couldn't
the
help
ones
ourselves.
that spilled the beans.
Wouldn't we be in trouble?
You know, you don't have a radio show.
Huh?
They're afraid of you.
No.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah, because they rather wait
I love that.
once they hear the ding and the elevator closed, they're like, oh, we need to see you for a minute. I'm like, oh.
Oh, no, they'll take it out on you?
Of course.
Oh, man.
Oh,
well,
boy.
we won't allow
Management
that.
101, Chapter 4.
Yeah.
Dicks in the ass.
We will not allow that, and we'll stay behind you 100%. Do you have my Escalade number for when I'm driving home?
I do.
If you need it. No.
I'll slice your tires.
Oh, shit. Here it comes. The scary Roland.
Here it comes.
Run away, man.
Oh.
It's in my blood.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't go to break.
Why?
No, this is scary.
No, because there will be venom at the break.
Come on, Roland.
Now we're all having a good time.
He just starts choking people out.
No, I'll just bite Sam.
Oh.
Why you bite me? You always
I'll
take
bite
your
you.
anger out on me.
Yeah.
Should, maybe Roland should leave the studio before we go to break, because I'm scared of you.
Yeah.
Don't forget, people, Apollo. Woo.
Oh, God. Oh.
You should have more excitement.
Oh, no, not this music.
What is it?
It's the Hulk slowly walking away music.
Sad Hulk.
You want to give out your last slabo?
Sure. Slabo!
Oh.
That's a sad one.
It
That
was
is
a sad
a sad slabo. There,
He doesn't want to leave the air either because he knows that,
that's probably it.
you know.
I'm used to this uncomfortableness. What's up?
Oh, this is uncomfortable.
I know.
The reality is right outside the door.
Why?
Yeah, it's fantasy in here.
You get all the credit now instead of some nobody on this platform.
Yeah.
Oh, well, since you put it that way, I feel a lot better.
We're in all the headlines. It's nice. It's nice to have our names out there a little bit.
I just don't think this is the way the company that put together the event foresaw this.
Company schmumpany.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, at 10 o'clock when they make the big announcement, make believe you don't know.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, just fake it. When someone says that, just go, oh,
I
heard
I
that
didn't
at
know
10.
about this.
Do tell.
Whoa.
Ta-da.
I better tune in the metal station.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they go, do. Guess what? The guys already announced it. Check their Twitter. Yay.
All right, we're going to go to break.
Yay. I'm going to go order bacon.
All right, go ahead. Go order bacon.
I will.
We'll try to figure out a way out of this.
Oh, he's walking away with slow walking away music. Oh, no.
Kicking dirt behind
He just
him.
kicked dirt behind him like a cat bearing a duty. There he goes.
I love the.
He's so mad.
Hang on, he's about to go into the
he's going
production
into
studio, so he'll be able to hear.
Yeah.
Is he going in to see E-Rock?
Yeah, he's in there.
E-Rock, turn on the mics.
Could you?
I roll. Alright. Let me check the internet. Can't hear you release press release. I didn't bid because they said it on the air. Oh no. Series released it. Okay. You alright? Yeah. Are you breathing? Mm-hmm. That's what murderers do. Breathe. You okay? It's really press releases.
And is there one?
Mm-hmm. Those fuckers. Fucking with me. You piece of shit. Who's a piece of shit? 3 press releases here. God damn it. You fucking assholes, they got me.
That's the best we got from last week. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie Anthony Worst of the Week countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted custom canvas any size you like. They combine the latest technology and environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay on other sites. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Get big museum quality canvas prints plus big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com.
Look, the worst part about business travel is worrying about my wife and kids at home alone. My family's safety is my responsibility. That's why I started researching home security. I called the big alarm companies, checked online, even looked at doing it myself. But the best technology for the best price came from Vivint. They even won the Consumer's Digest Best Buy Award. Yes, Vivint gives me a complete security system, but it does even more. Vivint's video technology is unreal. I can see what's going on in my home right from my smartphone, tablet, or computer. I can even lock the doors remotely if my kids forget. Best yet, I got Vivint's no equipment costs and free install deal. $1,200 worth of camera and security equipment at no charge. Vivint was the easy choice for my family's safety.
Take control of your family's safety with Vivint. Order now for up to $1,200 in security equipment at no charge. Just pay as little as $99 for activation. Plus, call now and installation is free. Call 1-800-456-5935. That's 1-800-456-5935. 1-800-456-5935.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. Go to cheapoair.com and save up to 65%. Yes, 65% as compared to the same class, unrestricted, fully refundable published fares. Cheapo Air saves you time. And you can find cheap tickets guaranteed. Mix and match cheap flights and over 450 airlines to find the best price. Cheapo Air has travel specialists standing by 24/7 at 888-657-7773. Book by September 1st and save up to $20 off service fees with promotion code SAVE20. Travel the world for less with Cheapo Air. That's cheapoair.com or 888-657-7773.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. I'm here to tell you about a great deal in New York City, the #1 destination, being booked now on GetAroom.com. Through the end of August, the Days Hotel Broadway on the Upper West Side is offering 20% off the rates on GetAroom.com from $103 a night. We've got deals in Vegas at MGM on the Strip, Westgate Lakes in Orlando for 25% off, tons more. GetAroom.com.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off?
Fuck yeah.
I like where this is going.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. Fuck yeah. This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, Tom Papa's SiriusXM show, Come to Papa.
Welcome, everybody, to a West Coast version of Come to Papa. I'm Tom Papa. Make sure you watch my new special, Freaked Out. You can watch it on epixhd.com. It's hilarious. It will be coming to Netflix and iTunes this fall. Go to tompapa.com for tour dates. And yes, this is a West Coast version. I am in Los Angeles, California, where it could be summer or not. It just doesn't matter because the sun is always shining and the air is always soft. And after a little while, it starts to make me a little nervous. And the way that I center myself is to seek out comedians because it does not matter where on the planet you are. A comedian brings just the right amount of insight and cloudiness to calm the soul. Today, I'm excited to finally sit down with the very talented comedian Tom Rhodes. Tom and I have been trying to do this since we ran into each other at the Improv last summer. And that's how things happen with the comedian Tom Rhodes. You don't see him for a long time. Then you run into him in a random street corner under a street light. He makes you laugh, and then he vanishes. First and foremost, Tom is a stand-up comedian. He's had success on Comedy Central, his own NBC sitcom, Mr. Rhodes, but it is his calling to be a stand-up comedian, and he does it in a global way, literally all over the world. All over Europe, South America, Peru, France, Russia, Wales, Aruba, even New Jersey are some of the places Tom has performed in. Go to tomrhodes.net for his specials, his comedy albums. You can listen to his great show, Tom Rhodes Radio, which can also be found on iTunes and allthingscomedy.com. Tom, you've traveled the entire planet. Is there anything more special on the planet than being here on Come to Papa right now?
Not a single thing.
Not anywhere, no place in Europe I'm thinking I'm missing out on?
No. Gelatos in Rome? Nope.
No? Brazilian women?
Wine bars in Paris? No, nothing's better than this.
This is really the peak.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind of funny when I was actually thinking about you coming. In a way, all of your travels have led to this moment.
Everything I've done in my career has led up to this moment.
It really has. Not that this will be the last moment. You're going to go someplace else, but for now.
And then everything else will be building up to the next time we get together.
Right, exactly. No, but seriously, I mean, this is kind of a very cool thing, and I'm sure you talk about it a lot, but I really want to talk about it because I'm completely intrigued. You are really on this global level. I mean, you had real success here early on in your career, and you're still very successful here, but you branched out and started going over to Europe, I think, initially, and you were really, now it's becoming a little more commonplace for people to go different places and do stand-up, but people were not doing that when you started. I mean, when did Mr. Rhodes end? That was
97?
97?
Yeah, 98, 99. I moved to New York City.
Uh-huh.
And then it was 98, 99 that I started systematically making strategic trips to London.
And what was strategic?
Greg Proops and Rich Hall, good friends of mine.
Okay.
And they helped me get in over there. They said I would do very well. And so, you know, I started out in Florida, and then I moved to San Francisco in my early 20s.
Right.
But in order to get in with San Francisco, I had to take 2 or 3 trips out there, sleep on a friend's couch, and do free guest sets.
Why did you
And
pick
so
San Francisco?
I always thought a higher intelligence of comedy came out of there.
Gotcha.
And in my opinion, stand-up comedy was invented in San Francisco by Mark Twain.
Really, in San Francisco?
Yeah, he gave live speaking engagements, and they were always humorous.
Right.
So, in my opinion, was the man that started stand-up comedy. So, to get in with London, people ask me, how did you get in with Europe? It's no secret. It's how you get in with anywhere.
Right.
You invest in trips over, and then
Right.
you sleep on a friend's couch, get a hotel,
Right.
and do guest sets.
Right.
And that's how I got in with London. And then I started playing in London pretty frequently.
Yeah.
And once you get in with London, all these fabulous international tours are booked out of London. And then that led to gigs all over Europe and Australia and, Hong Kong and China.
Jeez.
British people are everywhere, and they love stand-up comedy.
Right.
So you got people in China doing these very well-paid jobs, and they're just starving for entertainment.
Right. So were you thinking of it as just let me go explore, or were you thinking, I've done the TV thing, let me blow out for a while?
No, I mean, I've always still done half the year playing all over the States.
Right.
A lot of my favorite clubs I still do once a year. San Francisco Punchline, Atlanta Punchline, Chicago Zanies.
So it was purely just let me go see where this will take me.
Just worked out. I mean, I've always been adventurous, and I had played in everywhere in the States already. I wanted to see if my material was strong enough to work in other countries, especially England.
Right. Is it competitive? How's the London scene changed, or how's it changed internationally?
Well, London has changed. Their scene, I think it's like a teeter-totter, a seesaw.
Yeah.
When we're up, they're down. When we're down, they're up.
Oh, yeah?
Because when we had our period where comedy wasn't thriving in the media and on television, for the last 20 years in England, it's been on fire.
Right.
And now they've been oversaturated.
Oh, yeah?
The way we were in the late 80s, early 90s. And people thought, well, why would I go to a club when I can just see every comedian on television?
Right.
And so it's the same thing that happened here that's happening in England now. A lot of clubs closed and the scene shrunk. And only the strong survive.
Right.
But I mean, I'm going over there now. I'm playing in theaters. I'm at the Soho Theater.
I hear that's a good one.
It's a monster room. And before I would go there and I would play like the Comedy Store and different clubs, and I would be on an evening of comedy.
Right.
But now I'm playing like little theaters, and it's Tom Rhodes. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So, and the Soho Theater is the crown jewel of
I was supposed
theaters.
to go there for the first time, I think like in October, and it just fell through because of something else, but I've been craving going over there.
It's awesome. I highly recommend it.
This is why I'm so intrigued by your life, because here we are in my house right now.
I wish you'd have told me you had a pool. I'd have brought my suit.
And we've got, you can see as you look around, we have some hippity hops and Hello Kitty shoes, and stuff like that. And I thought that I was coming to LA and just running into where you live, but tell our listeners where you live.
I live in these shoes.
You don't have an address.
I do not have an address.
You are literally just a traveling.
I lived in Amsterdam for 5 years. We can talk about that in a minute. And then I moved to LA for 2 years, and I was on the road most of the time, paying rent on a place that I was never at and wasn't that crazy about.
Right.
So I just threw everything into storage. And I've had everything in storage for 7 years now.
Wow.
And I used to have my mail sent to my dad's house, and he helped me, and then he was killed by a drunk driver, and now my mom helps me with that.
When was he killed by a drunk driver?
2009.
Oh, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, shit hurts.
Yeah. I know he was a big influence in your life.
My dad's the reason I'm a comedian. My dad had comedy albums. My dad loved comedy. My dad My family is originally from Washington, D.C. We moved to Florida when I was like 13.
Okay.
And that's where I started doing comedy. But my uncle did stand-up comedy in Washington, He did open mic nights for 1 year.
And already brought you on stage.
No, it wasn't him. And my dad took me to see him.
Oh, okay.
And the entrance was by the front door.
Right.
And I was wearing a Washington Redskins jacket.
Right.
And the comedian that was on stage pulled me on stage and he interviewed me like I was the coach of the Redskins. And that moment changed my life.
How old were you?
I mean, I was 12. I was bashful, dopey kid, one-word answers.
Yeah.
Yes and no. But that moment changed my life. I'll never forget standing on that stage, seeing all these happy people and their happy faces and all the teeth in their mouth, you know, and their heads thrown back in laughter. And like from that moment forward, you know, up to then I wanted to be a Major League Baseball player. And at that point I was like, screw baseball. So then I started, you know, writing jokes and keeping little notebooks and stuff. And then when I was 17, I started in Florida.
Really?
And my father drove me to my first open mic night.
He did?
Yeah, my dad, totally the reason I'm a comedian.
So he knew that you weren't just, when you were writing all that stuff before you were 17, say between 13 and 17.
Yeah, I'd be like, Dad, do you think this is funny? Think it's usable? And then like,
and he was a
I used to remember TV Guide. I mean, I would look, we would get the TV Guide.
Yeah.
And I would take a highlighter and I would highlight all the nights that comedians would be on Carson and then later Letterman and stuff.
Wow.
And so, I mean, I studied it. I became a student of stand-up comedy.
Jeez.
And then every, you know, comedy albums, I loved Woody Allen and then Rodney Dangerfield and then around the time I was starting, or maybe 2 years in, when I was about 19, Sam Kinison popped, and
that HBO.
Yeah, and those just you know, comedy live albums, you know, were my my fuel.
Who was your father's favorites?
My dad loved Pryor. My dad loved Pryor.
Yeah.
I mean, not only did he have the vinyl records, he had the cassettes, and we'd drive around in his car listening to him.
Wow.
But my dad also loved Cosby.
Oh, yeah?
So it was kind of the yin and yang of comedy, you know, dirty, kind of explicit and clean Family Guy. And then my father also loved Bob Newhart.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, this is good stuff. Those comedy albums, I remember, you know, remember the big vinyl record player, the family entertainment centers that everybody had in the living room? I would play those Bob Newhart records and just be rolling around on the carpet.
They were so precious. Like
Beautiful.
when you would take them out of the case and put it on there, and that gentle needle to the thing. I mean, they were like, you really treasured these things. It wasn't just like download hit.
My dad was a pretty smooth guy, man, and he also had tons of Ray Charles and Sam Cooke.
Man.
So, I mean, that's like...
what a good influence.
That's what I grew up listening to.
That's so great.
Yeah.
And he was in Vietnam. He was a vet, right?
Yeah. My father flew helicopters in Vietnam, and he was shot down.
Oh, really?
And everybody died except for him and one other guy, his crew chief, co-pilot.
Jeez.
And he unhooked that guy, dragged him across a field under heavy fire, and a couple hours later they got picked up, and he got like 5 medals for this one incident.
Do you get to go home after you do something like that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And my father's buried in Arlington National Cemetery.
Oh.
And you know, they don't let anybody be buried in Arlington anymore. You have to be pretty badass war hero.
Is that a Purple Heart?
He got that, yeah.
Wow. That's
and the
pretty
Distinguished Flying Cross. And
did it I don't want to say mess him up, but was he able to talk about it? He seems like he was
I mean, my father had a really dark sense of humor, and I have a really twisted sense of humor.
Right.
And the Vietnam veteran, the Helicopter Pilots Association, those were his tightest buddies.
Yeah.
And once a year, 4th of July week, they have a reunion. They still do it.
Right.
And so that was his big thing. And he was tight with them, and he, you know, I think his dark humor helped him get through.
Right. And could he talk to you about it?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't know until after he died all the real specifics of the incident that happened when he was shot down.
Yeah.
Because I got to look through his stuff and see what I wanted to keep. And I found this letter from the Army saying specifically what happened. There were these guys stuck on the ground.
Yeah.
And they're all getting shot at. And so he's trying to fly down and pick up these like 12, 15 guys.
Oh.
And they made 3 attempts. And then they had to keep pulling up and circling around because there's so much heavy fire. And on the 4th time, they get down and all these guys jump on and they're lifting off. And the helicopter taking so much heavy fire it crashed, and then everybody died except for him and the co-pilot.
Jeez.
So pretty intense.
Pretty intense. Where did he drag the guy off? Do you know? Like,
no, I mean like into some bushes or
and just and waited for
and they were there for like a few hours before someone could get in and get them.
Jeez.
So I never knew the specifics like that. I mean, I knew he was shot down and he saved the guy's life.
Yeah.
And that a bunch of people had died, but I didn't know about the
right. So he's into all this comedy and he's into all this great music. When you know him as just a dad, was he?
My family's from Washington, D.C., so there's always been a very African-American element to our family lingo and influence. And my father was somewhat of a black man.
Yeah. Interesting. That's cool because you have that element on stage. You have a very... there is a black element to your act.
Soulful.
I would say. Soulful, yeah. Soulful. Right, exactly. Why should they own it? So your dad is like this influence, and you are sitting there writing jokes, and your dad drives you where? In Florida to the first open mic?
Yeah, Orlando.
And he sits in the audience while you go up and do your thing?
Actually, I asked him if he would stay in the car.
You did.
And he stayed in the car. And I went in, and then it was actually really cool because then on the drive home, and I had gone over the act with him, what I was going to do. So then on the drive home, I told him, okay, this worked, that was good, and this stuff didn't work here, and then I almost forgot this, and it was really great to go over the whole thing with him.
Jeez.
And then I went back like a week or two later, and then he drove me and came in with me.
Oh, he did?
And my dad just went to thousands of shows and
really
saw me everywhere. And my parents were divorced, and my father and I had this tradition because I would spend Christmas with my mom, and my dad would always come to see me on New Year's Eve. So,
cool.
He came and saw me in London and wherever I was.
Oh, wow.
It was awesome.
Yeah, so that you really opened up places for him to go spend some cool New Year's Eve.
Yeah, and then when I had that sitcom, he was living in Anaheim. He sat in the front row for every taping.
Wow. That's awesome. My father's very similar, where if I'm like within 100 miles of where he is, there's a good chance he'll show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a strange thing, though, because a lot of times comedians hate when their family's there. Right? Don't you hear that's the norm?
Right, or then you always hear or the family wishes they would have done something else or whatever.
Right.
My family was never like that. My family was always glad I wasn't in jail.
Yeah.
And I found something to do with my life. And
were you kind of a wild kid where that could have been a possibility?
Smart enough not to get in trouble.
Right.
I mean, I was pretty wild, but I never been arrested.
No. But you were a little crazy.
Not bad things.
Right.
Not bad things.
Right.
No real crimes against humanity.
So when you're doing this at an early age, is there even an idea in your head that maybe you'll have a straight job? Or you're just thinking...
Never, ever even crossed my mind to do anything else. No. Even the really tough years, the first 10 years where...
Yeah.
I mean, when I first went on the road, I didn't have a car. I used to take Greyhound.
No.
And... oh my God! I took Greyhound buses from Florida to Michigan a few times to do one-nighters, and even had to hitchhike a few times to get to some gigs.
Holy cow!
And it was pretty tough. But even back then, I was loving it. I was like, I had read Kerouac in high school, and just the thrill of travel and
the road,
getting out on the road.
It's so awesome. So what brings you to San Francisco? You figured, that's the scene.
I didn't want to be an actor. I always thought a higher intelligence of comedy came out of San Francisco.
Yeah.
And
who was there at that time? That's Proops and...
At that time, the scene was incredible. You had Greg Proops, Mark Maron, Patton Oswalt, Margaret Cho,
Right.
I'm forgetting a lot of people, but I mean, there was a really magnificent scene there.
And was Dana Carvey around there at that time? And Robin Williams,
I think he'd already launched, but I mean, you can see him now in Mill Valley.
Yeah.
At the Throckmorton.
Right.
And Robin Williams pops in there, but there was such a great scene, and I remember whatever year it was, that Free Weekly, The Guardian, ran a front page thing saying that comedy was dead. And it was a little caricature on it, and it said, "Take my shtick, please," and it had like some hack-looking comic adjusting his tie. And they stopped running comedy listings.
No.
And I am the person who remembers and will shame them, because at that time, you had the best in the future of American stand-up comedy there.
Right.
And Dana Gould.
Right.
And then Mitch Hedberg was coming around after a few years.
Yeah.
Who else was there? I mean,
jeez.
God, Greg Behrendt. I'm forgetting a bunch of people. But
Yeah.
there was, man,
No, that's a
there
big
was
list
so
already.
many great comedians there.
At that time when they're saying comedy's
dead.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think it became fashionable to kind of say that at that time, right? I mean,
right.
there was
Well,
kind of
like
a-
you're talking about what happened
Yeah.
in England. I mean, it was oversaturated.
Right.
Every cable channel had a guy standing in front of a brick wall.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the San Francisco scene. It was never a brick wall, hacky comedy town.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, how dare they compare it to, like, some shit that's happening on the road?
Right, exactly. To some place in, like, Orlando or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and Florida had a real bad reputation for really bad comedians.
Yeah.
But a lot of great comedians came out of there.
Yeah. Brian Regan.
Right. Daniel Tosh started in Orlando.
Right.
Jim Brewer started in Tampa. Billy Gardell started in Orlando.
Yeah. No, they're everywhere.
There's a lot of great comedians rebelled against that Florida image.
It is funny that once in a while I'll catch on HBO, you know, when they have the half hours or the stand-up things, and every once in a while you'll catch kind of a guy, and I can't even remember their names. There was one guy I saw who was the typical thing of what made comedy so swarmy and bad. It was just this.
Do you remember who it was?
No, there's this one guy though I can't remember his name, and it's probably my conscience won't let me, but it was just that kind of lazy. I'm just going to put it out there, and we're all just going to agree it's funny without me doing the work of making it funny. I'm not showing you anything deeper than here it is.
Right.
And you could see why. I mean, I started when this had kind of all happened, was officially in trouble, but you could see there must have been a lot of those guys playing a lot of rooms.
There were, and there was, you know what, there was a lot of, I'll tell you what, half of the scene was hack New York comedians.
Oh, yeah?
Would come down, and there was a really stinky, smelly kind of New York hack.
Right.
That would come down and like, you know, and on the subway, right? No, we're in Florida. We don't have a subway. Could you at least alter your show that we could somewhat relate to it?
Right.
But I'll tell you the transformation in my career. Because when the first few years, I was just, you know, anything that sticks.
Yeah.
You're doing,
right.
And you're not even thinking of portraying your personality. But Ron Bennington opened up Ron Bennington's comedy scene in Clearwater, Florida. And he was the first comedian who I ever saw talking about things that mattered. And then so going down there, and I know he influenced a lot of people. Like, you know, and Jim Brewer started there or in that area. He played there a lot. A lot of great guys were influenced by what was happening in this room. So it wasn't all, it was in Clearwater. So it wasn't all bad.
Right.
You know, there was this little, crown jewel. That Ron Bennington started. And then around somewhere like a year later or 2 years, then Kinnison came out. And then it was like, I had this epiphany, like, oh my God, you can talk about like pain and knowledge and things that mattered.
Right.
So, and then that got me thinking, and I had moved to New York City when I was 20.
Okay.
And it was the worst year of my life.
Right.
I wasn't ready yet. And I had already done that.
Comedically?
As a comedian.
Right.
I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah.
And I was living in Washington Heights as crack came to the neighborhood.
Oh, geez.
There'd be gunshots in the neighborhood and burned out cars.
Oh, man.
And it was too much of an expensive beast for me.
Yeah.
And I didn't, and it was just, I I mean, I had done that, and I just wanted to develop as a comedian.
Yeah.
So I moved to San Francisco because I thought, okay, this will be my university.
Right.
Of stand-up comedy.
Right.
Where I'd learned from Bennington and Kinnison and what was happening in that Clearwater room.
And then it's not as much of sleeping with a dragon as Washington Heights filled with crack.
Right.
That is intense. I can't believe you were there during that. That's like 90?
Oh, no. We're talking like 88.
88. Yeah. There's no time that it was worse.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And
and all I could afford was Washington Heights.
Oh, my God.
And I always, that jazz song, Taking the A Train?
Yeah.
Always. Do you know how long it takes to get on the A train to Midtown Manhattan from Washington Heights? It's like an hour. Hour 15.
With the most horrible people.
Oh, my God. With the roughest people on the planet. Yeah.
You're there with your
I'm
little
some
notebook.
fresh-faced kid from Florida.
With your little notebook.
Yeah. With my little comedy, I probably had like, topsider boat shoes on. Or something.
Right. You don't even want to pull your set list out because it'll look like you're looking for directions and people just hit you over the head. Oh, that's brutal.
But because I had lived there like a dog, I always swore if I ever had any money, I'd live in New York with style.
Yeah.
So when the sitcom finished, I moved to the Wall Street area and I got a rock star apartment.
You did?
Yeah.
Such a different, and the city looks totally different.
And urinated that money away as quickly as possible on the rent that I paid for that.
How many seasons, two?
One.
One
Just
season?
one, yeah.
But a full season.
Yeah.
And development money to start it off.
Yeah.
So you had some money to burn.
Yeah.
I remember when you hit. I remember when, that was 94?
Yeah, around then.
Around then?
Yeah, exactly.
I just started, I started in 93. And I remember...
You started in 93?
Started in 93. Wow. And I remember you hitting. It was excitement because you were around and Dave Becky was your guy, and who's now my manager. And I just remember like the buzz, like it was like you were like the story of what could happen if you were able to be funny enough and hang out enough and get good enough. Like, it was like, oh, geez, that's how it's happening for this guy who's standing right there at the bar. I mean, this is actually could happen. It was very hopeful. And then I remember you going out and doing the show. And I remember when it was over, it's like, well, what happens now? Like, what happens to guys all right, so now, and then you were in the clubs and you were always headlining and you were always doing it. It was like, oh, I
never stopped. Even when I had the show,
yeah.
I would still go out and do dates on the weekend.
I remember that very clearly.
And people always, and the insulting thing, I had no control over that show, and I had long hair,
right?
And everything was a hair joke at me. Hey Fabio, hey cream rinse, and it was just so painful. And then they wouldn't give me any jokes. I played a school teacher, and I had to give this nice advice to the kids, right. and then. When it ended, like a lot of radio guys were trying to be all like, hard-hitting Howard Stern kind of people. And it was like, I'd go in to do these freaking morning radio shows around the country, doing my gigs like I've done forever.
Yeah.
Following my dream. And it'd be like, oh, so you're back to comedy now after your failed sitcom. I'm like, well, and it's like...
Yeah, forget trying to
I'm
explain
surprised
it.
I didn't punch more people in the face in that period.
God, I could imagine. No, there was
But that whole like, oh, you've come back to comedy.
Right, exactly.
I never left it.
Yeah, it's my
And then thing. I lived in Europe and people were like, oh, did you lose a step because you left America? I didn't leave America. Even when I was living in Amsterdam, I was still doing half the year dates around the country, United States. Because I never wanted my American comedy muscle to go soft.
Right.
And, it's another reason the relationship that I moved there for a Dutch girl, it didn't work because I was constantly going back to the United States to do gigs.
Right.
And so, like, people's perception, I don't know what... you're back in the States now. What are you talking about?
Right. I guess Europe didn't work out for you.
I'm wherever there's a microphone.
Right. You're listening to Come to Papa on Sirius XM 99. I'm here with my good friend, Mr. Tom Rhodes. Make sure you go to tomrhodes.net and buy all of his comedy if you don't already have it. He also has a great podcast on all things comedy, which is a great group, and go also to iTunes and check him out. There is that thing, though, Tom, I have to say.
What's that?
You have a thing about you where when you're talking about, well, people have this, like, so what, you left and did TV, or you left and you went and did Europe, and I guess you're back. It's not an insult, because you have a way about you that creates a mythology. You have a vibe about you that's very cool, and you really do beat to your own drum. And even as a friend and a guy that admires you, there is this mythology. Like, you will have these moments where you're like, where is Tom Rhodes right now? Because you know you're living this life that's very different, and it doesn't conform. Even though you've done stand-up in the way that we have, and you've done TV the way that mainstream people do, you have this way about you that is intriguing. And it makes you think, well, where are you? But people think about you when you're not around,
right?
You know.
Well, and you know what? And that's the TV show that I'm trying to make is somewhat of an extension of what is my podcast. I'm trying to make and I've pitched it to Comedy Central and the Travel Channel, and I don't know why, because comedy is now thriving all over the world, right? With the exception of England, right. And I want to make a comedy travel show. I want to be the Anthony Bourdain of comedy. Right. The way he goes around the world, he meets chefs, and then it's all about food. What are people making jokes about in other countries? And, you know, I produced my own little pilot on Malaysia. It's a Muslim country. Yeah. And there's a great comedy scene there. I was just there, just back there a few months ago. You got Malay Muslims, Indian Hindus, and Chinese Christian or Buddhist. That's their ethnic populace. Right. And that's their comedy scene. Jeez. And they all ruthlessly make fun of each other's religions. They're really so great. More free than we are in that regard, because, you know, if you're not such and such, you can't make a joke about them and stuff like that. Yeah. But my podcast, I interview comedians all over the world. And I did the New Zealand Comedy Festival in May, and so there was some great Australian, English, New Zealand comedians I did. And then I also got to do an interview with Kim.com. He's the FBI, the United States is trying to extradite him back to the States. He had megaupload.com. Oh, right. You may remember the FBI and the New Zealand Army raided his mansion last year. Yeah, right. So I did like the NPR of New Zealand. And you got to I was talking to like the Terry Gross of New Zealand, some cute lesbian speaking in hushed tones, and she asked me what did I want to do in New Zealand, and I said I'd really like to interview Kim.com, and the guy he heard. And he followed me on Twitter. I followed him back, and then we started communicating. And and he invited me to his mansion. And so that's a great episode. That's awesome. And it's my life traveling the world as a comedian. And I understand that I'm not as young and cute as I used to be. You still look great. But I don't know why someone wouldn't want to make this a television show. And I've got comedian friends all over the world. There's great gigs all over the world, and there's just brilliant comedy happening. They're just not seeing it. They're not seeing it the right way, because the cool thing that you find when you go and do comedy around. I was in Beirut. I haven't traveled that much, but I was able to do comedy in Beirut, and just seeing in these countries that we grow up frightened of as these scary places where they're not even human. It's just like a scary place, and then you meet young people that want to express, and this is the way the world is changing, that you can be in Malaysia and have people doing the same thing. Right, and you know what? It's such a global movement, and you're not a guy that just showed up in this movement. I was at the forefront. What did the Malaysia thing look like? What was the pilot? How long was the pilot that you shot? I have it on YouTube. Oh, you do? And it's on Rhodes World. I just started a new YouTube channel of just my travel stuff. Other Tom Rhodes channel has got a lot of stand-up and then travel clips of me in Peru and Russia and London and Paris, everywhere. But the Rhodes World channel has, or you could just type in Tom Rhodes Malaysia, and you'll find it. Yeah. And it's so great, because I've watched the Bourdain thing, not that many episodes,
But there is a cool, who's ever producing it does it in a cool way, because you really do feel like you're hanging with them and you're discovering these places.
Right.
And I think with the right producer, that's a no-brainer, this show, for you.
Yeah, I would think.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I've been working on a book that I hope to have finished.
Oh, yeah?
Just about my life as a comedian and a lot of adventures I've had. And like, you know, the late night talk show I had in Amsterdam.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute.
Well, let me say one last thing about the Malaysian comedian said it. YouTube has inspired stand-up comedy in countries where it's never existed before.
Right.
YouTube has opened people up, and probably Russell Peters should be credited with that. So a lot of dark-skinned Asian people discovered stand-up comedy through Russell Peters.
I remember Russell telling me, he told me literally I was made overnight. And I laughed.
Yeah.
And he goes, no, I'm serious, because YouTube came out, and all of these kids that didn't have a voice comedically found him, and they just started sharing him and propping him up, and he became really
He told me that
famous.
too. I had him on my podcast,
Yeah.
and he said there was some Canadian special he did, and he made fun of all these races, and it got chopped up and put on YouTube, and then boom. Overnight. Because I was working, I met Russell, we were doing one-nighters around England.
Really?
And so I said, how did you go from doing some crappy John Keys gigs around England to being the superstar?
Superstar. I mean, sells out huge
arenas. Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, everywhere.
And this is what's amazing about the planet now, is that he could be that huge, and people that we know who are pretty hip in America don't know who he is.
Have no idea who he is.
It's so crazy. It's so hopeful, too. It's an amazing, it's that you can create your own little army and just have a whole career.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about being a comedian now is, you know, I mean, it's never been a better time to be a comedian.
Yeah.
You can do, I mean, as long as you're happy not making any money, you know, because I don't have any advertising on my my podcast.
Right.
I love podcasts, but I hate the first 10, 20 minutes of buy this book and stamps and whatever. And then also, I don't have any commercials on my YouTube channel because the pennies they would give you and his stupid car commercial at the beginning and then pop-up videos. A few weeks ago, I was like, looking up all these Amy Winehouse videos because I love Amy Winehouse.
Yeah.
And oh my God, like, okay, you wait, you skip the ad after you've watched the first 10 seconds and then all these pop-up things. So I got to keep clicking it. And it's like, screw that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I respect my viewer, listener, fan enough to not, and I hope that people appreciate that. Not to be bombarded with this crap.
I know, but don't you?
So buy my freaking CD and my special and see me live. When do you give back?
Right, exactly.
How many grapes are you going to eat before you buy a bunch? Right? I mean, if you've been eating free grapes at the supermarket for 10 years, once in a while, drop the $1.50. Buy the bunch.
But don't you feel like it's, or not? Don't you feel? Do you think that the internet can exist as this place where cool stuff is shared for free, or do you feel that eventually it's going to be co-opted and become just part of a capitalist structure?
Everything will be swallowed by capitalism, and that's the nature of the planet. We can't fight that. But a different question someone asked me once. How do you feel that you've got so much of your material on the internet? Do you think that that would discourage people from seeing you live? And my thought on that is, you know what? There is tons of pornography on the internet. And it doesn't stop people from having sex because there is nothing that will ever replace the live doing it in person aspect of stand-up comedy. So yeah, you can watch a 3-minute clip on YouTube. Right. But if that makes you not go see comedy, you're not a comedy lover.
That's right.
You're a moron. You just just had a wank, pulled your pants up, and went back to working on your car in the garage.
Right.
That's not the guy I want at my show. Right. You know, the casual comedy consumer.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Oh, I know what that guy's about. I saw his clip on Peru.
Right.
You don't know him.
And just so our listeners are clear, especially for a Tom Rhodes, you go and buy your DVD, your last one that was out. By the time that even came out, you're already talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. That's the great thing about you and your act, is that it's very much in the moment, very much it's always evolving and it's always new and fresh. It's not like
I'm trying, and last year I did a new special. It's on Netflix now. It's called Light, Sweet, Crude. And,
I love that title.
And then the CD that I put out that has the same. My CD is a double CD.
Yeah,
it's live in Los Angeles and live in Sydney, Australia, and it's still, the $9.99 iTunes thing. There's a lot of different material because it's different countries,
right?
And then some similar, same stuff. But that's called Colossus of Me.
Nice.
So because I put the CD out in the new special, now I'm trying to come up with that new hour. So I'm nightly trying things out.
Yeah, but
that's the way it's done.
That's the way it's done. But I also don't think that. I think that there's a real value to, if I come to see you, I'd want to see some of my favorite things that I saw on Light, Sweet, Crude.
Yeah, you know what? And it always kills me. Like someone, I'll meet people after the show and go, "Oh, I really wish you'd have done the mix the races joke or some old."
Right, exactly.
Joke that I did, and I was like, God, I wish you'd have yelled that out. Right. I would have been happy to. I have no problem being a dancing monkey. If you're my fan and you're coming to see me, some guys are like, oh, I wouldn't do my old material. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I want to entertain the shit out of people.
No, exactly, and they want to see it.
As long as we're not recording a special.
Yeah, and until we're so big that people are digesting your stuff at such a rate where you can't repeat. People want to see it, and half the people in the audience haven't even seen you before. So why shouldn't they see the best stuff that you have to give?
Right.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Well, earlier you said that that you always come back to America because you want to keep that American comedy
muscle. Yeah.
Is there, even though it's going global, is it kind of like our jazz where there's just a different level here that you? Or is it the perspective of being
it's so different. I mean, Chicago audiences are different than San Francisco, and L.A. is different, and Atlanta and New York is different. I mean,
but is there a level?
It's different everywhere, and then even in the same city, it's a different collection of people every night.
Yeah.
So,
but do you feel like you get stronger when you talk about the muscle? Is it being in the States?
You know what? I mean, we have the common reference.
Yeah.
Like when you're in England and, you have English comedians be able to, in the chip shop on Tottenham Court Road.
Right.
And everybody seems to know what the guy's talking about.
Right.
I mean, it's just the advantage of common reference.
Yeah. Right.
But I never wanted to be forgotten in my own country. And I love the States.
Yeah.
I never just left.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, there's clubs that I've been playing for years. I've got relationships with the owners and people have been seeing me for years and employees and just it's almost like an extension of my family.
Yeah. When you roll in, and they're all happy to see you come back. And
I mean, I'd like to move up to a higher level, but I think a certain intimacy is lost in big theaters.
Yeah, for sure.
So
no, absolutely. No, I wasn't saying it as far as selling more tickets or being in bigger venues. I'm saying as far as
staying strong, like a boxer.
Yeah, like when you work at you
got to be. I mean, if you want to be a heavyweight champion boxer, man, you got to be sparring every day.
You got to be around guys that are also killers.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Is there a place in going globally that is just too tough that it doesn't translate?
There's
just emerging, or.
I mean, there's dead nights.
There's dead nights everywhere. There's dead nights in L.A.
Right.
Yeah. Do you feel like that these young guys, like if you're in a Malaysia, are they really soaking you soaking up the knowledge from you as much as they possibly
Yeah, I
can?
mean, they're really into it. And I mean, and they study it, and they know the game. You got to
Yeah.
study the masters. I tell you who has the disadvantage is the little alternative comedians in the United States who only play to their little hip little college kind of adoring alternative little coffee shop crowd who is going to encourage and laugh at everything they say. Those guys don't know what's funny.
Right.
Because they can't go to a club.
Right.
They can only play little alternative little kind of crowds.
Right.
And they've never eaten a turd sandwich. And they don't give a they have no idea that the concept of masters even exists.
Right.
You know?
It's true.
They think they know what comedy is. But
Right.
you want to be a comedian, you got to study the masters, man. You know, Chris Rock, George Carlin. Pryor's kind of lost his sting a little bit when you listen to those old recordings because he's been copied so many times.
Yeah.
But you and I are old enough to remember when that was new and dangerous.
Huge. And still, I think...
You know, Brian Regan and, Woody Allen. I mean, masters of
killers.
the craft.
They could go anywhere.
Right.
They could go into any room. They can go into that little alternative room.
And that's what I think a comedian should be. And that's what I've always, because I branched out all over the States. My first goal was I just wanted to headline all the major cities.
Right.
And then after I got to a certain level in the late 90s, I'm living in New York.
Yeah.
I wanted to be able to go, like when I lived in San Francisco, I would go over to Oakland and play some black clubs.
Right.
There was you got gay crowds, you got Mexican crowds.
Yeah.
That's where I think I first had the concept of you got to be able to kill in front of any group of people.
Right.
To know what's funny.
Yeah, exactly. There's been, when you start out, you get that is a rude awakening when all of a sudden you walk into a new room and you're like, oh, these people don't care about this material at all.
Right.
I've got to get busy.
Well, and that's the great thing about going to different countries, I mean, is you really have to think quick on your feet. You lose a certain percentage of material that just doesn't translate.
Yeah.
Of talking about things in our country.
Yeah, of course.
But then you also gain observations on on being there.
Is there an advantage?
So I mean, you're constantly adjusting and fine tuning your race car engine.
Right. Is there an advantage to because you travel so much? Is there an outsider perspective that helps you? Because I mean, you're always.
That's one of the. I mean. Yeah, like when you go to Australia or New Zealand or something. I mean, I find people enjoy when a foreigner comments on their as long as you're not pooping on them.
Right.
When you have like honest, clever observations, like when I remember Eddie Izzard first coming over to the state, and Eddie Izzard, another master, his early work, the way he would talk about historical events, I loved Eddie Izzard for that.
Me too.
And I first saw him when I was going over to London.
Yeah.
So I remember when he came over to the States. And I saw his first one-man show. I was living in New York. I don't know if it was his first one, like 98 PS 122.
Yeah.
And him talking about New York and his observations.
Yeah.
I loved it.
It was great.
So
now you're that guy going.
So we all have that advantage.
Yeah.
As long as you're somewhat respectful.
Respectful and smart about it. If you're shedding.
Right. If you go to and you hear English comedians go, American comedians come over and it's mind the gap.
Right.
And cigarettes are fags. And these stay away from the obvious.
Right.
Be clever.
Don't be an international hack.
Right.
You're married. How long have you been married?
2 years.
2 years. And she folds into your global lifestyle? Was she global also, or is this
No,
a
my
shift
wife
for her?
is from Holland, and she's a photographer.
Right.
And she travels with me. I always said I wish I could find a woman that likes to travel, sleep late, and laugh a lot. And I finally found one.
That's pretty great.
Boy, can she sleep late.
That's a great combination.
But yeah, she's fabulous. She's from Holland, and
is it different for you traveling with two people rather than one?
Yeah. I mean, it eats up a lot of the dough, but
right.
It's yeah. I mean, it's
a shift.
I've been a lone wolf my whole life.
Right.
So now the tough part is spending 24 hours a day with somebody.
Yeah.
And traveling and
especially
being together.
Traveling, it's even more intense because It's not like she's at home and goes off with her
normal
friends.
people they'll go have a job, and for 8 hours you get a break from your spouse.
Right.
I don't have that.
Right. No,
But so she's in Holland right now. She's visiting her mother, and she's going to meet me in Rome on Monday.
Oh, that's so great.
I just like speaking sentences like that. That's my life.
It's so great. That's what I like about it too. Is that you really?
I'm the Phantom,
and you enjoy it. You know what you're doing, and you really
I've gotten really good at it.
Yeah,
yeah.
So what do you do when you go to Rome?
So,
what is going to happen in Rome? What is Tom Rhodes going to do in Rome?
We've gone there. This will be the 3rd year in a row. Because I don't live anywhere.
Right.
We will rent nice apartments in cities when we have time off. So, last year I did 2 months in Europe, and I did this tour across Switzerland that ended in Zurich, and then we went down to Rome for a week, and now we're going over there for a couple weeks. Just absolutely love Rome.
Is it your favorite city? Is there a favorite city?
Paris was mine, and my wife loves Rome, so now it's pretty neck and neck for Paris and Rome with me.
Yeah.
I'm also a big fan of Sydney, Australia.
Yeah.
Love Sydney.
Yeah.
But Rome, man, to be standing in line to get a gelato ice cream, and you're behind a Franciscan monk with his burlap bag dress on, and he's got a rope belt. You're like, God, what is this guy having? Pistachio? I'm having what the monk's having. I'll have pistachio.
Is there a comedy?
Just like that. Just to go somewhere and pretend like you live there. And we've done the tourist stuff to death. My wife and I are both obsessed with Caravaggio, the artist.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know where all of his paintings are. I know where he killed a guy in a duel.
Wow.
And that's
pretty great.
A few months ago we went to Key West for a couple weeks. Last year I did gigs in Korea, and then this is last November, and then I did the Jakarta International Comedy Festival. They just started a festival
in Jakarta.
So then after Jakarta we went to Bali for 2 weeks and rented a place there. It depends where we are in the world.
Yeah.
And we'll do an inventive little trip somewhere.
What has it done to your head?
It's expanded my horizons.
Yeah.
I mean, it's enlightenment. What's better than travel and then to be able to afford this life, and then do it with another person is really nice. And I'm a voracious reader. I'm just I love history and knowledge, and just finding out about places and people. So I think it all feeds the comedy machine. You got to keep putting information into your brain computer, and then little everlasting gobstoppers will pop out of your mouth, hopefully. That's what I'm looking for.
Right.
The everlasting gobstopper.
Yeah. Has it changed?
Joke-wise.
Has it changed? I mean, I'm sure it has. It's definitely changed. I'm going to assume it's definitely changed the way that you see our country. What has it done to your perspective on our country?
I don't know.
Do you like it more? Do you like it less?
Well, I mean, you can never have definitive opinions. I couldn't wait to get out of Florida.
Yeah.
Hated it.
Yeah.
Now I go back, I'm like, oh my God, palm trees, it's perfect.
Right.
It's paradise. Why was I so angry?
Right.
Because I wanted to be in show business.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait to get out of there.
This has been a special presentation of Tom Papa's radio show, Come to Papa. Hear it regularly Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific on Raw Dog Channel 99. This is the Opie Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
SiriusXM announced its latest private concert for SiriusXM listeners. Metallica live at the Apollo Theater on September 21st. Lady Gaga stopped by the morning mashup to talk about her new song, Applause. And SiriusXM announced that every MLB game is now available to all SiriusXM subscribers.
SiriusXM. The download. Fighting. Wow. Fucking. Video games.
I like it.
Drugs.
That is true.
Robots.
That's so ridiculous.
And the apocalypse.
Wow.
In other words, the Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, Jim Norton.
How come nobody's trying to stop horror movies? The same way should be with certain types of humor. Am I going to talk about something that they don't show on Law and Order? The whole thing's a fucking rape murder fest.
Whoa, you're blowing my mind. Experience the Joe Rogan Experience every weekend, today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Ready to take your education to the next level? Arizona State University offers over 20 bachelor degree programs you can earn 100% online. Enroll today and experience quality without compromise. Through ASU's online program, you'll earn the exact same degree on-campus students earn, but with all the flexibility offered by our state-of-the-art online learning technology. Get the same world-renowned faculty, same great quality, and same worldwide recognition. Now's the time. ASU Online is the place. Visit radio.asu.edu. That's radio.asu.edu.
You work out your body, but you might be ignoring your most important muscle, your brain. Give your brain the workout it needs with a training program designed by the neuroscientists at Lumosity.com and used by researchers at Harvard, Berkeley, and Columbia universities. Lumosity.com's quick daily workouts can improve your memory and attention, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life today with Lumosity.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Attention business owners, this is Tony Robbins. I've spent the last 3 decades helping companies create serious business breakthroughs, and I want to help you like never before.
And this is Chet Holmes, author of the #1 business book, The Ultimate Sales Machine. If you've heard my radio spots before, maybe you don't know that about 2,000 action-oriented business owners call us every week to get our free reports. But it was Tony Robbins that challenged me to go even further for you.
Chet and I have built a serious training program called 4 Ways to Double Sales in 12 months.
And here's what Tony convinced me to do.
We're going to give this to any business owner who calls us at 800-568-5999. Just call with your email address and we'll email you this phenomenal audio training program at our expense, not yours.
It's a heck of a gift. See if you agree. 4 ways to double sales in 12 months.
Call and leave us a voicemail with your email and we'll give you a program that others have paid dearly to receive. Call right now, 800-568-5999.
You know trading, but do you know Nadex? There's a new, innovative way to trade, and right now, you're missing out. Get on board and join the Nadex movement.
Step inside. Doors closing.
Use your insight to answer yes-no questions about the markets like, will non-farm payrolls send the S&P higher? Turn slow markets into big opportunities with Nadex binary options.
Your destination is approaching.
It's time to get on board. Learn more about binary options at nadex.com. That's NADEX.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
This is the Opie Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hey, I'm Dalton Ross of Entertainment Weekly Radio on Sirius XM.
This week,
it's the fall movie preview. We're talking the biggest Hollywood blockbusters, like sequels to Anchorman,
salon quality hair, and read the news.
and The Hunger Games,
The Girl on Fire,
and the new sci-fi thriller Gravity with George Clooney and Sandra Bullock.
I am awestruck and drifting.
Plus, all the early Oscar buzz. It's the fall movie preview all this week on Entertainment Weekly Radio, Sirius XM 105, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Today, every penny counts, especially when they pile up to hundreds of dollars saved every month on your mortgage. Every week, an independent nationwide survey of mortgage lenders ranks PennyMac among the lowest mortgage rates in America. So whether you're a new home buyer or looking to refi, save time and save money by calling PennyMac. Spend what you need to, not a